Alrighty. Yeah, OBS is being weird. Sorry about that, y'all. Hello, beautiful people. What is good? Happy goddamn Wednesday? Yes, Wednesday. I'm losing track of the days. Good God, bro. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys are having a great night so far. It's day 2 of the RMSL draft, year 2, and Todd Bruv has already started things off hot. So we gonna go to the support board, put this man no kneecaps Todd, bro. No knee. Todd, bruv. Thank you so much, Todd, bruv. It's Cody, bruv. Alright. Mute these tabs real quick. Alright, but joining me today is the man, the myth, the legend. Crack Daddy. Daddy.
True masturbator. He can't even touch me.
Right. And Pokemon out here trying to get back on the board again. Okay, Pokey. Pokemans. Oh, give me one sec, Pokey. I got you. So we gotta... He's just trying to stop shit already. Pokemon with 15 bits. I like it. There we go. Pokemon.
Itty bitty showing through the white tee.
Ooh-wee. 15. Thank you for the biddies, Pokemans. Hey, yo. And with a sub, too? Damn. Come on. 12. So. Alright, Pokey, thank you so much. Todd, thank you so much as well, bro. We're one thing away from a hype train, so if you want to get your name on the board, help your boy out as well, boom, that's the way to do it. But yeah, Crack's going to be taking, he's going to be keeping track of the picks today because CJ was unavailable. CJ has some other things to do. So draft tracker, I'm going to post a draft tracker in chat, both on YouTube and on Twitch, of course. So if you guys need to take a look at it, there you go.
Make sure I don't have all caps on. And people don't like it when you put caps.
Oh, you mean the person that like literally decided an hour before day one that they were just gonna resign? That guy?
I guess.
Yeah,
Love you, Derek.
I love you, Derek, but you haven't pissed me off of that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. But Sergeant Snooze. Alright, let's get into the draft. Brother Chise is on the board. FG is just getting off work now. And... oh, I forget. Yeah, Capri got timed out before stream because y'all are trying to tell me to start stream. Fuck off, Capri. Fuck around and find out.
Emotional damage?
Emotional damage. Sheesh. But yeah, Brother Chise already got his pick sent in. And he is going to go with middle linebacker. Which middle linebacker is he getting? He is going to get middle linebacker. Yeah, there he is. Joey Brahms at a USC. Joey Brahms, correct. So I know you probably noticed this, but yeah, he's supposed to be black. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's supposed to be black.
USC?
Yep, at a USC. So, Joey Brahms at a USC. He is a 71 X Factor. Not a high overall guy, but he got an X Factor. That means something. So, good pick for FG. Kick things off. FG's had a pretty goddamn good draft. All right, now it's my favorite time of the draft. Wheel spin. Oh, wait, no. I lied. It's Todd, bruv. I forgot the Giants do have a coach now. It's Told. Told has some information, bruv.
Kicker out of Temple.
Hey, yo. Victor Teeny, wide receiver out of Montana State. Another Pokemon name going off the board. He's getting Victor Teeny. Wow, let me tell you about Victor Teeny. Victor Teeny. I think, Todd, you know a good amount about Mr. Teeny. He's a little bit of a meanie. I mean, what? But Victor Teeny, he is a 73 superstar. Excellent pick there, bruv. Excellent pick.
Basically the same overall, and Dev that Neon picked with the #1 pick.
Right. You want wait, Fade, you're gonna be on YouTube for this. Okay, fair.
Yep, 73 superstar.
All right, now I have the arduous task of wheel spinning shit. This time I'm a little more prepared though. This time I don't have my wheel up yet, but we'll get there. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm actually gonna set up my wheel right now. What's up, Gift? The redeemed one. Save this real quick. New wheel. This is the Titans wheel.
With the MVP of the league.
Right. Hashtag gift is redeemed. Alright, so the Wizards wheel's already set. That work's still checking in. Appreciate you, pimp. They have right tackle, cornerback, left end, center, free safety. Then right outside linebacker, tight end. Fingers crossed. Oh, alright, it's free safety. And they're going to get free safety number... Ooh-wee. Free safety number 1. Alright. Wizards get free safety number 1. That is Philip Ogbu out of Florida. So they get a Gator. I gotta see this guy's face. He's also supposed to be black. He's like mixed. He looks like Asian. Supposed to be black. My goddamn water bottle. You just made the list, yo. Well, Philip Ogbu, he was the highest overall safety still remaining, or free safety still remaining. 76 star. Out of Florida.
I don't know how they can make the listing. Had 4 rounds to pick this guy up.
Thanks. Talk to him, Craig. Talk to him. Yeah, he's got a lot of speed. Got a lot of speed. So, good pick. So now we will spin the Falcons. Falcones. Oh, no. Wait. So Falcons have tight end, left tackle, left guard, left end, right end, and middle linebacker. Falcons still without a coach. And they are going to get a left guard. And then it landed on left guard, so there you go. Left guard number 3. All right. Be glad you didn't make the list. Yeah, and Gary had every reason to, right? They're gonna get Lane Barrier, left guard, out of John Carroll. We gonna see what this guy looking like. Left guard John Barrier. He is a 73 normal. He was blocking for JC's quarterback this past season, but yeah, not great. I mean, obviously John Carroll not a D1 school, so it's what it's. It's what it's. Also, I gotta change the stream title. Not the stream title, but the little thing on the screen. It says day 1. It's definitely day 2.
John Carroll, Carrol.
Yes. That's 2 R's. 2 dos. Alrighty. Yep. Oh, my bad. Alright, next up, we got the Cowboys, and then we got Crackfather. Where's my wheel? There we go. There you go. Cowboys. Whole lot of cowboy shit. We got quarterback, wide receiver, middle linebacker, free safety, left outside linebacker, D tackle. They're gonna get. Oh, they're close to getting a QB. They're getting a DT though. D tackle. They're gonna get D tackle. Wait, why is it not spinning? Eh? Wait a goddamn minute. There we go. Got a D tackle, number 2. Alright. They are going to select Joey Cherador out of Northwestern.
Ooh. I heard he was actually kind of.
Yeah. Out of Northwestern. And Joey Cherador, he was a few people's gems who like got some between day scouting, but it's a 71 star. So not like anything crazy that like, you know, you can't get better, but he did have dev, so I'm just like, you know, I guess he does count as a gem for a few people. But yeah. 71 star, nothing too crazy. Definitely a developmental guy. And now it's Crack Daddy's turn. Daddy.
How the fuck did this guy fall to the 5th fucking round? Man, Ray Charles has to be bobbing his head left or right, because Georgia, are you guys? Give me Mr. Are you? From the right side. Daddy.
Josh Ayu. Well, Crack is absolutely correct in his assessment of Josh Ayu. Because Josh Ayu was the highest, tied for the highest overall right outside linebacker with DeAndre Tryon, who was taken yesterday. He is also an 80 star. So
this is one of my day one guys that I scouted, and I
dead
scouted
ass.
half the year.
That was like one of the first few, and he put so much fucking scouting into this guy too. Like, good God. I mean, he's got
going to go second round at latest.
A man coverage, A play rec, A finesse moves, A awareness. Good God. Very good pick by Crackfather. All right, Milk. In your Cocoa Puffs. Milky Cocoa Puffs. Where are you at? Milkman the Paperboy. Evening TV. I don't think he sent me a board either, so Milk, you sir, might be in some trouble, buddy. But I should probably have promoted
He's here.
Alright. I'm gonna give people a little bit of a reprieve because I also didn't post. I had some things like last second things to do, so I didn't post that stream was live. So that's on me. That's my bad. But people know what time the stream was supposed to be. All right, Milk. 1 sec, you here? You're good, bro. You're good. You need some milk. It's Pokemon start this shit again. Pokemon, you gotta chill, pimp.
He needs some milk.
Pokemon, he's in his bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some milk to go with my cookies after I celebrate later.
Ooh-wee.
I got 88 and 80 in the fourth and the fifth round. Come on.
Milk in your Cocoa Puffs. Milky, milky Cocoa Puffs.
Hey, Lynn, you see why I don't need any help with scouting or trades? No advisor needed.
Okay. I'm just gonna pin the rules of my wheel, because now in the 5th and 6th I put 4 positions on the wheel, and I can take any projected player that the position lands on, but I can't take any UDFAs, so y'all are safe until the 7th. But then obviously I have the last pick, so I can pick whoever I want with that pick. So ooh, you're going with Buck Mesprit, free safety out of Towson, the FCS champion Towson Tigers. Buck Mesprit. Strong safety. That's my bad. You're checking draft track. You're good. You're good. Well, you get Buck Mesprit, another person. You know, Pokemon-based name. Buck Mesprit is a 72 star. So, you know, pretty good depth piece for you, Milk. Free safety was actually pretty deep. 72 is the lowest overall in the strong safety class. There weren't a lot of strong safeties, but most of them are at least serviceable guys. So good pick for him. 72 star. And now the Colts, who were vacated yesterday, like we.
CPU has John Capri Pokemon. Ready, y'all.
So I get a little bit of a break from wheel spinning. Something cool. All right, I'll spin the numbers wheel now. Show that it's spinning. We're gonna go to the Colts. And it is going to be a D tackle. They did draft one, but they've been so bad at D tackle they need a double dip. So, and because they run a 4-3, getting a D tackle, and they are going to get D tackle number 2, who is Caleb McPherson out of Notre Dame. Caleb McPherson. Yeah, well, looking drippy in the pink suit. Okay. Caleb McPherson. 72 normal. 72 normal. So, not great. Could be worse though.
I mean, that's still for a guy. But...
Yeah. He has 91 strength though, 88 agility, A hit power, A tackling, so he still could be a pretty good player for them.
Anybody under a 70,
Right.
Unless you have like Dev and you wanted them pushing it.
Right. Well, guess what? It's my turn. Listening from car. Nice. What up, brother Shines? Don't take my guys. I only promise to try not to. All right.
I didn't take yours. You didn't take mine.
So I already got my QB. Got a running back. I got a left outside linebacker, and I got D tackle. So we're going to go cornerback. I can put 4 positions and pick any projected player. Cornerback, wide receiver, tight end. When you say gems, that mean they have good overalls in dev. It means they at least have dev. I'll put it that way. Good overalls is subjective, but they at least have dev above normal.
And it's what was left too. So the gems you would have got one would have been a lot better than gems you're getting now.
I don't have a. Well, I still have Ray Lewis and a Jock Kite, but I could always use another middle linebacker for when Ray leaves. So we'll go corner, wide receiver, tight end, middle linebacker. I don't really need a receiver, actually. Tight end would be dope. Because Hilliard is my 4th now. center. That's what we need because DiNapoli and Naoli are both old as shit. So here goes. Let's see where the wheel spins. It is going to land on center. I'm not mad about that at all. Not mad at all. Well, I know a guy. And he is a projected player, I believe. If he's not projected in Madden, I'm kind of cooked, though. Not gonna lie. I know he was projected in CFB, but that doesn't matter here because I didn't fix it like I wanted to. So, if there are no projected players at center, I'll just respin, just to be fair. All right, center. The only guy who's projected is a Florida guy. Welp. Wheel kind of fucked me because that's not the guy I wanted, but I'll take him. I will take him. We're getting the Knowles fans getting the Gator. Let's go. Brad Schuster out of Florida. Well, it's not as bad as I made it out to be. Want to know why? He's a 77 normal, so he's not bad. 77 normal. It could have been so much worse. He has 86 strength, so you could work on that a little bit, but he has A's in awareness, lead block, pass block finesse, pass block power, run block, and run block finesse. He's either A or B in run block power and stamina. Problems are he's a DDAF in impact blocking and a DDAF in injury, so not, I mean, if you say it's healthy, it's a good pick, but if not, well, I got him in the 5th round, and I had 2 other picks I could work with in the round, so yay me. Alright, the Mounties are on the clock. John sent me a board, actually. So John is not ass out, and he is going to pick. I don't have the wheel up. Cool. All right. He is going to pick cornerback Shane Cush out of Notre Dame. And he, Mr. Smoke That Cush, he is a 74 superstar. So, honestly, not a terrible pick. I mean, like, these DBs in the class in general, like, as a whole, aren't bad. Wow, okay. Good pick by the Mounties. And now we go to Capri. And Capri, thank you. Somebody finally took him. Nazir Funchess, middle linebacker out of Notre Dame. Notre Dame. So, as you can see here, he's a normal dev. But he's an 83 normal. So, highest overall middle linebacker in the class. So, Capri with a pretty good pick. And guess what, Capri? He has a draft story. And it's a day 2 draft story as well. So, he felt disgusted that there were so many middle linebackers taken when he was literally a first-team All-American. He felt really disgusted that like guys like Josh Terrell, Justice Vernon, Cyrus Giratina, Bay Fewis were all taken in ahead of him. So now he's pissed off for greatness. And the draft story actually hit for you, Capri, because if he was drafted in the 5th round, which he was, he devs the star and gains +5 to awareness and play rec. So, Capri, beating the allegations already.
What? Play rec and what?
Play rec and awareness. So, there you go, Capri. Probably the steal of the draft right now. Alright, I think Pokemon's probably going to come up. He did a lot yesterday. Let's see if he's in the waiting room, and Pokemon is.
He's been drinking since he's 21.
That's what I heard. Pokemon, you've been drinking since you were 21, huh?
Not really.
Now he's denying the allegations.
Okay then. Well, talk about that. I'm gonna take a running back to replace when I trade from the to the Raiders. It's halfback Alani Yanda out of Arkansas.
Arkansas. Well, let me tell you, Alani Yanda actually played pretty damn well in the scouting game, like surprisingly well. So this actually might end up being a good pick for Pokemon. He's also supposed to be white. Whoopsie. Goddamn thing is just fucking up left and right. Let's tell you about Alani Yanda though. He is a 75 star.
Nice.
So developmental player. He was second team All SEC. I think he definitely is a guy that you may or may not be able to start like from day one. But you know,
might be. I traded my running back.
Yeah. Oh, you probably need him to start then.
Yeah, good. He started because I traded him to the Raiders.
Yeah. Well, he's like
exactly.
Yeah. And it's like he's a guy who's not really like a power runner and actually has no moves, but he's a good like receiving back. So you can use him in the run game and in the passing game. So good pick, Pokemon.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you. No. Thank you. All right. It's Mr. Muna. He did send a board. Colin did send. Mr.
Val, the Pokemon again, and then Ray. Get your ass in here, Ray.
Ray actually just sent me a board. But Mr. Mooner also, I believe, sent me a board somewhere. Yeah, he got a big board. Wow, okay. Well, Mr. Mooner, from the top rope, he's taking a kicker, bruh. He's taking kicker Blaze Icken out of Towson. Blaze Icken's in the chat for Colin, please. Let's tell him about Blaze Icken. Blaze Icken. He is an 80 superstar. So he has the highest dev out of any kicker in the class. Has 98 kick power. So Colin got himself a stud. And yeah, Colin got his kicker. Got his guy. A little athletic as well. Actually has really good kick accuracy too. So Colin might have gotten one of the better kickers in the class. I don't know if he's the best, but we'll see. Alright. It is St. Valentine. I don't think Val sent me a board, but if Val's in chat, you know. Fuck you, Colin. What up, politicking? Politicking? AKA Dime Hardaway.
Pretty sure your rules don't draft fairly odd parents. Never said anything about Pokemon.
Is Val even in? Val is in stream. Let's see.
Oh, that was Spectre, my bad. Used to D.
Louis Gia, tight end, Eastern Washington. Well, who knows what Pokemon that name comes from? Lugia. Gen 2er, baby. Alright, Louis Gia. Out of Eastern Washington. Let's tell you about Louis Gia, Val. Louis Gia is a... Where the fuck is he at? 76 star. So, pretty good pull there, Val. And I'll also say this, Louis Gia has 2 draft stories attached to him, but 2 other players need to be drafted in order for either one of them for me to be able to reveal either one of them. So for now, just know they have 2, that Louis Gia has 2 draft stories attached to him, Val. Overall, good pick. He's a blocking tight end. Cool. He can catch the football a little bit, though, too. He's a decent enough route runner, but mainly blocking tight end. Just so happens to have the ability to catch, too. So, solid pick, Val. It's Pokemon time again. After a Pokemon-based character gets picked, Pokemon is back on the board. Pokemon, who are you picking here?
I'm thinking about between the center, or I'm gonna take. I don't know what else I need. So
Might as well just take the center then, Pimp.
I'm going to screw it. Reggie Rock.
Reggie Rock.
Sacramento State.
Out of Sac State. Reginald Rock. Tell you about Mr. Reggie Rock. You know, as you can see, he does have Dev. He does have Dev. He is a 75 star. 95 strength.
Oh.
So he's rock solid. Definitely somebody you can develop. And oh, never mind. I'm gonna leave what I was gonna say out, but I will tell you, Pokey, he also has a draft story.
Huh.
And I gotta double check to see if you actually qualify for his draft story. You actually do not, unfortunately, but I'll tell you what.
There's a other draft story I have. You got me.
Okay. But
it says if he got drafted by Denver Broncos, Vancouver, Rio, Houston, Las Vegas, Portland, TKY, Pitt, you will gain impact blocking, pass blocking, and run blocking.
Yep, and you are none of those teams. So yeah, like you actually did get his draft story. Pokemon did end up getting his draft story, but unfortunately, it doesn't apply to him because you're the Green Bay Packers. So unfort, but still a good player regardless. Still a good player regardless. Thank you, Pokemon.
No problems. See, I got it. See, remember I got the remember you got it for me?
Yeah. All right. So next up, read the room, Ray. Ray actually sent me a board as well. And Ray's board. Ray finally takes this guy. I don't know how he felt so far when other players have been taken at the position. He's going to go with JoJo Chrisman out of Georgia. JoJo Chrisman. I'm going to give a little bit of details on him. Okay, he has the right complexion, it looks like. So, I'm not going to, you know, make him too hard. But for JoJo Chrisman, he, first of all, is a 78 superstar. Asterisk. JoJo Chrisman kind of had a fall-off year last year because he was splitting carries with another guy in the class, but he won the Doak Walker Award in his junior year and was a first-team All-American, so probably, you know, he's kind of questioning why he fell so far. But also, as a result, Ray gets a draft story. So this is a classic one in FGFL and in RMSL last year as well. He's the passed on superstar. He was really wondering why he fell so far after all these, you know, after a great junior year and a decent enough senior year. He was really wondering why he fell so far. And if he was drafted in the 5th round, which he was, he gains +7 to ball carrier vision, break tackle, trucking, juke move, and spin move. So, Ray read the room, and he has a very good running back to complement LaDainian Tomlinson now.
Can you repeat the gains +7 to what?
Ball carrier vision, the BCV, break tackle, BTK, trucking, TRK, juke move, JKM, and spin move, SPM. No problem, thank you. All right, let's look at Chrisman for a sec as well. He already has 93 speed, 91 agility, 89 acceleration. Change of direction could be better. A carrying, A stiff arm, B break tackle, A injury. Currently has no moves. But now with a little boost, his moves get a little better. So, good pick, Ray. Good pick. And now the Detroit Lions get a wheel spin, and so do the Snowhawks. Nice job, Ray. Ray did not read the room. It's all right, Spectre. You got Eddie George on your team, though, pimp. Eddie George. I'll save my wheel real quick. And Lions, right? Yep. Well, they only have 5 positions on their board because they don't have a lot, like, too many crazy needs, but I'll add to it later on. They're going to take a left tackle, though. Left tackle. Take that off. Save that. And they're going to take left tackle. Oh, why did it freeze? What the... They're going to take left tackle number 4. So left tackle number 4. It's the school that's the rival to Duquesne University. They're going to get left tackle Wayne Etienne out of USF. And he's supposed to be black. You got Marshall at you. Alright, let's look at Wayne Etienne. Alright. Wayne Etienne. Sorry, y'all. Wayne Etienne. He is a 78 normal. Superman ain't saving shit, apparently, in that chat. 78 normal is Wayne Etienne. I'll smack you off that boss stool. Good pick for them. Now we go to the Snowhawks, formerly coached by Ice and Blauva. Snowhawk tours. Let's see if they spit on that thing. They're going to get a right outside linebacker. Goddamn June bugs. Right outside linebacker. They're going to get right outside linebacker number 2. So right outside linebacker number 2. Oh, no. God damn it. Well, Spectre just got snuck potentially.
That was my other day one guy.
Kiki, do you love me? Well, tragic indeed, Spectre. One of the few Illini in the draft class. He's a 75 normal. But it gets worse, Spectre. We don't know why it gets worse, because he also had a draft story. And it's literally titled, Do You Love Me? If he would have been drafted by Chicago, he'd gain +5 to zone coverage, man coverage, and press. Tragic indeed, pimp. Damn, we got snuck by the CPU.
That's the only reason I was picking him is because where he was from.
Right.
That's why I started him early. He was day one with IU.
Well, it could have been worse, Spectre, because I initially had, if he got drafted by an NFC North opponent, he'd gain a boost, but I took that off last second. So it could have been a whole lot worse for you, pimp, but as it stands, not too bad. I was like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be mean to the pimp dark motherfucking Spectre, you know what I'm saying?
Spectre's having a good draft, though, so.
Yeah.
Gates to see.
All right. We're going to keep middle linebacker on, even though I was trying to get Funchess before Capri could get him, but it didn't work out for me that way. That's fine. Let's go. Let's put strong safety. Strong safety pimp. And it's going to land on tight end. Oh boy. Let's see who I get to pick, y'all. Ooh, I get this guy. He's a blocking tight end. Cool. Manny Jimenez. He is a blocking tight end. Cool. But, I mean, I did get Bubba Franks. Don't have to do it. Did I do it, FG? This motherfucker. I'm sorry, FG. I had to. I had to. I had to. Plus, you got T-Roy. It's fine, FG. You got T-Roy. It's fine. He is supposed to be medium-skinned. That's just mean.
I don't think I could say that.
You were the only person who scout. Yeah, you were. See, but you got. I use my cheating to get him. Hey, look, the wheel did the wheel thing. Okay, look, it ain't poisonal, brother Chaz. It ain't poisonal. Plus, you got T-Roy and you still have Heat. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. He is a 79 normal. He was the highest overall tight end still available. FG, you might hate me even more. Because he does have a draft story. He was the top tight end still available. But this doesn't hit until much later. So, and this, like, I'm literally going to have to bench Bubba Franks for this to even work out for me. So, his draft story is, if he's drafted in round 5, which he is, if he catches 4 passes in a game, in his first game, 4 passes in his first game, he devs up to the star. And if he were to have been drafted in round 6 or round 7, if he would have scored a touchdown drafted in 6 and 7, he would have devved up to superstar. So I can only get him up to star, and I'm gonna have to bench my best player in order for it to even have a chance at happening. So probably didn't miss much on him. And above all else, he's a blocking tight end. Cool. Well, ladies and gentlemen, even if you use your scouting that tells you you're the only one scouting him, figuring you can wait till late, you guys can't go Oh, man. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. I'll trade him to you. Fuck it.
What a masturbator.
Hey, look. Look here. If you want me to trade him to you, sheesh. I won't Alpo you. I swear to God, I won't Alpo you. I will not Alpo you. I swear to fucking Christ, I won't. No, it's okay, guys. You got it, Mr. Wilson. All right. I will not Alpo you. I promise you, Mr. Willie.
He just loves giving out everybody shit after he got shit for his. I love it.
Right. A blocking tight end? Cool. Well, I mean, it's only fair that he's on the other side. So, I mean, people gave him shit about the wheel spin shit, so it's only right that he now has the opportunity to give me shit. Like, so
exactly. That's why he's having fun with it.
Like, I'm gonna let him have his fun. I ain't mad about it at all. Gary, you're on the clock, Gary. Ooh, woohoo, Gary. You're going to take him till the 7th. Sheesh. I feel like he might have gone before then, potentially, but just like somebody taking a waiver on him. Jimmy Chabera out of West Virginia. Oh, mama. Take me home. He's the right complexion, so that works. Gary? You know, only one who scouted him. Yeah, it makes sense. Jimmy Chabera, he came out as a sophomore out of West Virginia. He's a 78. Well, it's subjective. 78 X Factor is what he is in the class, but Gary, I have some bad news. So, not getting drafted in day one really hurt his confidence. And guess what? He drops all the way down to normal dev. All the way down to normal dev. But since you drafted him in the 5th, his confidence didn't get hurt anymore. He gains +5 to power moves, finesse moves, and block shed. +3, I'm sorry, +3. Mm-hmm. And block shedding. Block shedding. And guess what, Gary? It really could have been worse, because if he would have fallen into the 6th round, for every round that he fell from the 5th on, he would have lost 5 of the, -5 to power moves, finesse moves, and block shed. So getting him now, obviously, he drops the normal dev no matter what, but
could be a 79 at the very least.
Yeah. So 79 normal, still not bad, still pretty good for this point in the draft, though. So, woohoo, Gary. All right, it is FG's turn. D-tackle her, not Rex, please, Mr. Wheelie Spins. All right, well, right back at me. I don't really need a D-tackle, but right back at me, because I kind of did want to get Rex, but it's fine. Fair is fair. Not Rex. Well, not Rex. Very slow. But he's 7 foot tall, 400 pounds, so, as expected. Not Rex, 74 normal. So he's actually one of the few highest overall D tackles still available. Did I give? Yeah, I did not give him a draft story, but he was connected to another draft story, but it's not going to hit for him at least. He's playing on size alone. I mean, literally in the scouting game, this man had a play where he was he was pretty much just he was just getting blocked, and he ended up having a pass hit him right in the head. So now spin wheel, fuck off, Lou. But yeah, just off his size alone, definitely a good player. I mean, he has A power moves, A impact blocking, A tackling, so he gonna be a force. Good pick, Brother Chise. And now Mr. Wheelie Spins is back at it again. Nelspin Wheeluck is back here. Back at it again. And we're gonna put in... Let's go free safety. Actually, no. We already got a center. Let's go wide receiver. All right, let's see.
For which one?
Let's see who gets snuck this time. Middle linebacker. Ooh wee. Is somebody about to get snuck again? It definitely would have been Funchess if he was here, but Capri done did Capri things. All right, we're going to take. Got to take my Noli, even though I know he's not best player available at the position. We're gonna take Jonathan Brutus out of Florida State. Got to take another Noli on the other side of the ball. The funny thing about Brutus is I already knew he wasn't going to be a great player, but I literally just took him because he is a Florida State guy, but not even the best player on the board still. But it's fine. He's a null. And I could only pick like projection players, but Jonathan Brutus, he's supposed to be white for one. For two, he's only a 73 normal. And no draft story on him. I wasn't gonna like do the FSU thing. But
Well,
yeah.
he's been down at Florida State, so he's just got a really good turn. He's still white.
Yeah. I mean probably. All right. Jimothy Harbaugh, aka Fade with the Eagles. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, we're not doing that. Oopsie. But Fade, run my fade. He's gonna take Selly B out of Eastern Washington. Selly B. Fade actually it is late scouting on Selly B. Selly B. Selly B. He's a 75 superstar. 75 superstar, so very good pull by Fade at this point in the draft. Selly B. Take a gander at him a little further. 92 speed, 92 acceleration. Really good tackler. Coverages could be better, but not horrible. Good pick for him. Now it's time for the man, the myth, the legend, a motherfucking Spectre.
You going kicker, Spectre?
Ooh. Ooh, Dark Spectre. Hey, yo. About goddamn time this guy went. Who's that guy? Lamont Teray out of Oklahoma. Boomer Sooner. Thank you, Castro. T-Roy, I did not select you. Brother Chais selected you. You are a Dolphin, sir, not a Titan. I would have definitely tried to, but you know. But he's supposed to be black, by the way. Lamont Teray. Lamont Teray. Well, let's see what we have on him, Spectre. Well, he is an 81 superstar. Highest overall left tackle in the class. Only the second one taken off the board. And guess what else, Spectre? He has a draft story. And it's actually a very positive one for you, pimp. So, he was kind of confused why he didn't go day one either. And only on one other left tackle went, and he's not as good as him. So, if he was drafted in the 5th round, which he was, he gets +5 strength, impact blocking, run blocking, pass blocking, and lead blocking. So, you got yourself a cornerstone of left tackle already, pimp. Let's just take a look at him already. He has 95 strength. So, his strength just gets maxed out now. Just max out. Lead blocking is already good. His blocking stats are already good. It just gets even better now. So, big pickup for Dark Motherfucking Spectre, bro. T-Roy says... T-Roy said it's awesome to be a Dolphin. Alright, so this is the only user coach that I am going to wheel spin. Because I understand, like, you know, his situation been explained to me. I talked to him earlier. He seems to be doing well. But Big Bad Bopus is on the clock. And I have a wheel.
He normally does.
Yeah. Like Hobie, like if Hobie's not doing his stuff in this league or in FGFL, you know something's going on. So Hobie is getting the green light. I'm gonna wheel spin him 6 positions, but we'll still wheel spin the number as well. But he's the only other user coach that's getting wheel spun. And he's going to get a strong safety pimp. Which strong safety is he getting, though? Looking to trade back into the round or gain extra picks? Okay, Milky. 3. Well. Strong safety number 3 for the Bope. And that is going to be Daniel Salas, the Husker legend. Out of Nebraska. All right. Let's take a look at Daniel Salas. Daniel Salas is a 74 X Factor. He is the only X Factor strong safety in this entire class. So, good on Hobie. Hobie's like the only one I don't want to, like, you know, punish for not being here because I know he's like dealing with, like, you know, exams and shit and other things going on. So, you know, usually, like, you know, it's not an excuse, and it's like, you know, but it's like, you know, I'm gonna let it slide for Hobie of all people because,
like you said, when people have a history of doing their shit, that's one thing. But if they have a history of not doing their shit, and
they get a reprieve. Shit, exactly. Like when you have a history of actually doing your shit, like you get a reprieve. And Hobie, even in this league, did some things last year, so he gets Daniel Salas. All right, we got a wheel spin Buffalo now. In the words of FG, as FG would say, F the Bills.
I agree.
All right, let's see if the Bills get F today. They're gonna get a middle linebacker. I'm actually really excited to do something in just a sec. I think I might be able to do it. The middle linebacker number 5.
Whip it out.
Ooh-wee. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they get the Clemsucks guy, Alfonso Hagee. Hagee! He's supposed to be black! He's supposed to be black, but, Alfonso Hagee. Well, ooh-wee. He's a 69 star. Nice. Not so nice for whoever takes over the Bills, but he's a 69 god. I mean, he's fast. He has good man coverage. Just, you know, it's kind of average at everything else, so. All right, the redeemed one, Gift, is on the clock, and I don't remember if Gift sent me a board. He didn't send me a board, but I'm sure Gift is here. Gift said he was at work, so. Gift is on the clock, though.
Sit back and eat my nuts while
Ooh, okay, he's getting the other Georgia running back. Who's the Shador Sanders of this draft? I don't know that we really have one, at least as far as quarterbacks are concerned. But Gift is going to get Cortez Delmas out of Georgia. Also, the elite. Cortez Delmas. He is a 77 star. Not as good as Crispin, but he was still a pretty good running back at Georgia. It was a nice little two-headed monster there. He's part of the reason Crispin didn't have as good of a senior year as his junior year, because Delmas got better, took a lot of carries from Crispin. But Gift, I would say running back was like the one position that Gift needed offensively, was probably running back, just because Nolan Mangum is alright, but, you know, probably not an every down back. He has good ball carrier vision. Pokey, thank you for the hydrate. Cheers to you. And yeah, it's dinky time.
I think since Pokemon's one in hydrate, you're supposed to take a shot.
Yeah. If I had alcohol in me, I'd definitely take a shot for Pokemon in his honor. But it's Dinky time. Dinky.
I'm gonna be going right end Max Griffin.
Right end Mad Max Griffin. Max Griffin is going to be a New Mexico guy. Mad Max. Alright. He's actually the right complexion. Good shit. Alright, Dinky. Max Griffin. He is a 73 superstar. Not too bad at all. Not too shabby of a pick at all for the Dink. Right.
Yeah, and it helps. Remember how you said I need edge? It helps that.
That it
I mean, you
does.
confused it. I said you needed to get edged.
I thought you were telling me to get edge.
Good God.
Sorry.
Well, he is a 96 agility guy. He's not going to get injured a whole lot, that's for sure. His finesse and power moves are pretty decent. Good pick, Dinky. Good pick. It's time. I don't think he's even in here. But, oh yeah. The Duke of Dan has been AWOL. I'm not rewarding AWOL shit anymore, so we're gonna do a wheel spin for Dan. But you know what, I'll be fair and get the timer. I don't think Dan's even gonna show up. The Duke of Dan. I just kinda wanna get jiggy with it anyways, but here's the timer. But yeah, Dan hasn't been around a whole lot. So I don't think he's gonna be here to make his pick. And didn't send me a board or nothing, didn't do any scouting, so we're not rewarding that shit anymore. I'm just gonna turn the wheel on. Like, I'm gonna put his wheel on real quick. Just to be prepared. Be prepared. This is what's gonna happen to people moving forward when they don't do anything.
Please do anything.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Go to D tackle. Let's go. I got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chill out. Alright, so Dan, no call, no show. So he's getting a D tackle. He's getting the worst remaining D tackle we have in the class. D tackle the Duke of Dan. I'm gonna get. I don't think nobody even scouted this guy, so it's fine. He's gonna get Sammy Connors out of South Carolina. Well, he is a star dev, but
South Carolina.
yep. He's a star dev, but he's a 67 overall. Lowest overall D tackle in the class. So, congratulations, Dan. You played yourself. So, a little communication goes a long way, folks. Alright. Now the Wizards are on the clock. They're gonna wheels. The Wizards don't have a. They do not have a coach. Todd got the Giants. That's right. I feel like every time the Wizards get on the vote, they just don't get picked. I think people are just waiting for truth to come back. That's all.
Put the updated draft spots. Which round?
I feel. It's in draft order, I believe. It's not completely accurate because there were like a couple trades made after I posted it, but you know. And I just put rounds 5 through 7 because that's what we've gotten to. All right. So wheels up for the Wizards. Right tackle. Number 4. Anyone looking for future picks to trade out, DM me. I read the room, right? So who's right tackle number 4? DeMarcus Dingle. San Jose State. Marcus Dingle is a 76 star. Good pick. Yep. San Jose State, and he's also supposed to be black. Yes. All right, Dinky's back on the clock. Dinky.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Defensive tackle, Dark Laser.
Ooh wee. Dark Laser.
That sounds racist.
Dark Laser. He does come with a Flipsy toy, by the way.
Yay!
The Dark Laser teaming up with Crimson Shin. Here comes the Crimson Shin. Dark Laser. He is. What the fuck is he? He's a 74 star. Another solid D tackle. He also has a draft story. And it's very similar to Crimson Shin's. Put it that way.
I had a feeling.
There you go, Dink.
I had a feeling.
95 strength. A awareness, A tackling, so got yourself a little stud muffin there.
Vince is coming along. That line
74. 74 star. Alright.
Exactly.
Dinky.
Oh, I did the IO as the OS. Okay.
Alright, Val, it's your pick. Saint Valentine. Saint Valentino.
Get back to my nuts.
Ooh, wee. Okay, Val. Pretty sure that was the story you got too, right? Wasn't it? Hollis Ohan. Out of Eastern Washington. Alright, so you get Louis Gia's teammate. Hollis Ohan. Don't mess with the Ohan. Well, Hollis Ohan, he is somewhere on this board. Fuck. 75 star. 75 star. But wait, there's more. Because Hollis Ohan has a draft story that is intertwined directly with Louis Gia. So Louis Gia obviously is based off of Lou Gia. Hollis Ohan, which is a little less clear, is based off of Ho-Oh, which are both legendaries in Gen 2 of Pokemon. Both bots legendaries. Anybody know who the third one is in that generation? Wink, wink.
Squirtle.
Same type.
I know.
Oh.
Here it is.
All right. But Hollis Ohan and Louis Gia, if they were drafted to the same team, they both gain +5 to short route running, medium route running, deep route running, catching traffic, and spec catch. So in other words, all their route runnings and all of their catching attributes. So Val and the Texans just got a little scary now. Just got a little scary, especially in my division. But this is what I wanted. I wanted more competition in the division, and Val is acquiescing. They have acquiesced that request for me. So, all right, Brother Chines, you are back on the clock, pimp. Round 6 Ho and Lugia dynamic. Yep.
Lick a tongue.
Lick a tongue at yo. It's fine. Yeah. It's fine.
The child is picking up and is laughing at him.
Type shit. He added, it's funny. Put a trade block up. Oh, Ray updated it. Ray
Numbers are CP, right?
Ray is reading the room. Brother choice. After you got 4 picks in round 6. Good God. Ooh. Wee. Brother tries to do. Brother choice. Is he home yet? I think he is getting home very soon if he's not already home. Did he send me a board?
I did it earlier.
He sent me the player he was picking at the top of the 5th. I don't know if he sent me a board. Sent me a board for yesterday for round 1, but like all those guys are already gone, obviously. Not chat anymore. Sorry, FG actually did his scouting, so it's like, plus I snuck him, so I'll actually wait for him. Yeah. Well, I made the pick, to be fair, but best tight end available. But I get the argument, like, you know, since he was like the only person who had initially scouted him, like, wait until the 7th to pick him probably would be the play.
Who took over the Eagles? Or are they still?
Eagles fade. All right. Brother Choice is on the clock. Read me a room. Brother Choice, do.
He's there. You texted.
Gimme ball. Have a good draft, Captain. I'm just glad I got the speed boosting plays again. That you didn't, Colin. Mr. Mooner. He likes his rusty spoons. He likes rusty spoons. Likes to touch them. Cribs. He getting cribs. MTV Cribs. Juan Cribs out of Appalachian State. App State didn't have a lot of players in the class. Just FYI, he is a black man. He's a black man in the gang. Juan Cribs is 70.
That's right.
Was that?
You're going to cancel me for saying he needs to be black, right?
No. I mean, the other two people who typed it in are not black, so it's probably fine.
They usually get the pass because they're not white either.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but it's fine. He's a 74 star. So, excellent pick. Very good pick at this point in the draft. 74 star. What the hell? Oh. I accidentally turned off my light, y'all. Sorry. Alright. 74 star. And he has some good blocking stats. His run block finesse is kind of ass, but everything else is pretty good. Injury is also a little wonky too. And he's kind of slow, but it's probably fine. Alright, it's Dark. A motherfucking Spectre on the board now. Dark motherfucking Spectre. Who's the pimp gonna pick here? Dark motherfucking Spectre. Chubby Stackhouse, D-tackle out of Livingstone. Chubby Stackhouse. So, Mr. Chubby Stackhouse at Livingstone College. And since we're on the Bears, we actually get a presentation for him. But while we get the presentation, guess what, pimp? You got yourself a pretty good D-tackle. It's a 73 superstar. So, developmental guy, for sure.
Hitting on those devs.
Yeah. 94 strength, but part of the problem with Chubby Stackhouse is he is a little slow. 61 speed, 64 acceleration, 58 agility, 58 change of direction. But he has good block shedding, really good power moves, really good tackling, so Spectre definitely needed help as far as depth goes at D-tackle, so definitely got it. Now it's wheel spin time again. The wheelie spin. The wheelie spin. Mr. Wheelie Spin. I'll be spinning wheels. Oh, they're getting a tight end. They get a tight end, but which tight end do they get? Number 3. All right. Oh, damn. They done got somebody's fucking gem. Quincy Maffei. Or Maffei. Out of Navy. Didn't have a lot of Navy guys come out of the class, but this guy actually was probably the only one. He's a 75 normal. He's a blocking tight end. Cool. Pretty good blocker as a whole. And now it's my turn, ayo. Let's see who I snuck this time.
I had a chance to draft him. I can't be mad.
Quincy Mafi. Alright, so I have to add one more position. You know what, FG, since I snuck you, you get to pick the position that I put on here.
Once you add a couple, because you got a tight end, so you take that off, right?
Yeah, so I have to add 2. After you get to pick 2 positions for me to add.
Kicker and punter. Do it for the culture.
Take a CB. Oh, CB's already on there, pimp. Free safety. There you go. You can add one more. It's supposed to be 4. And back. Another one? Boy. Sheesh. All right, let's see what I get. We get another middle linebacker. Yeah, fuck you. Ooh wee. Middle linebacker, huh? Well,
somebody's gonna be upset.
Guess I'll. I might as well take this one. Should I take best guy?
I mean, you're giving everybody else after you a hint.
Well, they don't know who the best guy is. Out of these, they don't know who the best guy is. You never know who the best guy is. Yeah, I'm gonna take. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spin the number wheel as well. It's going to decide which one I take. I'm voluntarily doing this. 3. All right, so we're gonna take Damian Simmons out of Boston College. Get another ACC one. All right, Damian Simmons does not have Dev, and he's actually pretty bad. 68 normal. I don't really need a middle linebacker, but you know, would have been cool to get one of the other guys, but you know. He has 8 zone coverage though. And he has 90 speed, so I can turn him into something possibly. Plus I have Ray Lewis there and Jacques Kite anyways. It's fine. Alright, now I gotta wheel spin the Cowboys, then it's Dinky's turn. Cowboys still don't have a coach. Save this real quick. Dumb boys.
Pinky likes it when you stick a pinky in a stinky. Oh boy.
I'm gonna keep wide receiver on their wheel because they kind of do need like multiple wide receivers. They're gonna get a D tackle though.
I'm here for it.
Which one are they taking though? They're getting the number 2.
Milk, you're coming up soon. Get ready.
Get them cheeks right. I mean, what? They're going to get Tony Villalobos out of USC. His name is Tony. I said what I said, Spectre. Quick plan with me, bro. Tony Villalobos. He is a 71 normal. So, nothing too crazy about him. Villalobos, man. Alright, it's Stinky Dinky's turn. Stinky Dinky. Dinky. Who you picking, pimp?
Wide receiver, Juanísimo Magnifico.
Hey, that's a very sexy pick. Juanísimo Magnifico, man. Well, Juanísimo is supposed to be medium skinned. So we'll change that for you, Dink. So now, Juanísimo is a 73 normal.
That's good. You can fill in at number 4.
And Dinky, I mean, you probably could have guessed this. He also has a draft story.
Oh, I never could have guessed that.
Yes. He's actually connected to 2 of them, but one of them isn't going to hit anymore. The other one will. The other one will, for sure. And we'll tell you all what it is at the end of the draft.
Okay.
So,
I'll see you later.
good pick for Dinky. It is Milk's pick. Milk, you got it in already? My QB wants a familiar target, wide receiver Kai Ogre out of Sac State. Ooh-wee. Kai Ogre. Kai Ogre, you asshole. Kai Ogre. He is a 75 star. 95 speed, 95 acceleration, so solid guy for old Milky. And guess what? He has a draft story, but it's going to be contingent on one more. Well, I can't reveal it until like the other piece gets drafted, either by Milk or by whatchamacallit. Put these sacks on Cat's face. You're wild, bruh. You're a wild dude for that, Milk.
Is that what a Nuzlocke stream is?
No, crack. Fuck off.
Oh.
Val, I also forgot to tell you a draft story for Hollis Ohan as well. So, in Pokemon lore, Entei, Suicune, and Raikou all died in the burned tower. Oh, they got burned out in the tower. They were like different Pokemon before. Ho-Oh resurrected them into what they were. So if Ohan would have got drafted to the Black Knights, Snowhawks, or Falcons, both he and whichever one of those 3, Raikou, Rebels, Entei, Edmonds, Suicune, Shelton, would have gained +5 to catch and traffic and spectacular catch, but that's not going to happen, obviously. So the only person in here it would have affected is Crack, unfortunately, but it's fun. And we have a fucking trade. Hey, yo. We got a goddamn trade. 176. So Steelers send Zach Thomas. I'll just do it right now, just to make sure. Plus, it's like kind of past time for me, like actually like make sure the save file is good. Ray, you gotta repost that though. You gotta repost.
Yeah, you gotta put a position.
Yeah. You gotta put position, overall, and age as well, so. You gotta retype it, Pimp. You gotta read the room, Ray. We have trade announcements for a reason. Y'all should know how to post trades by now.
And is that 2027 7th your own 7th?
Yes.
Or somebody else's?
A lot of information missing, so come back, post it again later, I guess. All right, Colts on the board. We have to wheel spin them. Damn it, Ray. Yep, read the room, Ray. Colts are going to get a D tackle. And a D tackle.
Ray, you still don't have the position.
Jesus Christ. D tackle number 4. Read the room, Ray. Thank you.
I love it. Love you, Ray.
All right. They're going to get Sua Fatafahi out of SMU.
What the fuck did you call me?
You're texting and driving in Buffalo. Jesus Christ. Well, Godspeed to you. Buffalo ain't a fun place to be in. But Fatafahi, he's supposed to be Samoan. So medium skinned. Fatafahi is Fatafahi is a 68 star. 68 star for the Colts.
No, not that bad.
Welcome to Tartovitz. Alright. It's Tennessee Titans time. But you know what? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna put the trade in first. Even though Ray just failed miserably when it comes to reading the room. Let's see this fucking trade. And you trading Zach Thomas. Good lord. And you're not trading him to FG. See? FG, redirect your anger towards him now. Capri ain't reading the room. Well, you were already cussing Capri out yesterday, so. Well, redirect it at Capri again. He deserves more than me. Especially considering I'll trade you the tight end.
Oh, man, I don't know how to do this shit.
Alright. Capri and Ray. So we have Steelers sending Zach Thomas and a 2027 7th. Ray. Ray.
Does that have it?
No, well, he has a 2027 second or 7th, but he didn't post which team owns each pick or owns that pick at least. So again, read the room, Ray. It's like I posted a guide on how trades are supposed to be posted, and people just can't figure it the fuck out. If you're driving, just tell Capri to post that shit, bro. That's my thing. And all you gotta do is just type I agree. No, that's crazy. You and you and you. Absolutely insane. But I mean, the least I could do is send you bits and subs.
I'm gonna go get a beer. I'll be right back.
As you should. As you should. I'm just gonna poke. I'm putting my pick in. I ain't got time for this shit. Y'all figure it out. Like, your pick's not even up next. I was just trying to be nice and y'all couldn't even fucking figure it out. God damn it. Like, I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be a nice guy. Trying to be a good Kaz Cray. Good Nelson Bullock, even. Y'all motherfuckers can't, simplest of things, guys. For the record, just for the record, I think FG can vouch for this. I'm being way nicer about it than he would have been. Like, just by, alone, leaving my pick and then doing this. I think that's a lot nicer than FG would have been. for good reason, because it's slowing shit down for everybody else. God damn it. Hit Bambi. I'm sad. RIP. 07's in the chat for Bambi. Meat's back on the menu, boys. Good God. All right. Well, let's go back to the wheel. I'm putting wide receiver back on. Halfback, wide receiver, cornerback, free safety. Venison egg lunch. Y'all are some demons. I love it. And I landed on wide receiver. Am I snucking somebody with this pick? Should I be petty? Should I be petty and take one of the highest overall receivers still on the board? Should I be petty? Should I be petty? I don't think anybody even scout. I think somebody may have scouted him, but I actually don't think anybody did. From what I remember. Let me just make sure nobody else took him. Nobody else scouted him, at least. Alright, well. Not snuck an FG again, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually don't think anybody scouted this guy, even, like, today. And even if they did, they've had time to get him. So, we just gonna take him. We just gonna take him. Motherfuckers just... I don't think it's your guy, Todd, bruv. If it is your guy, I'll leave him alone, but I don't think it's your guy. No, bruv, it's not your guy. You had very limited information. One of your guys got taken, though. But, I take Slade McCourt out of BYU. Slade McCourt. He's supposed to be white, by the way. This is actually a double-edged sword, and he wasn't even going to be as good as he was before. But he started out in the class as an 80 superstar. So he's tied for third highest overall guy with Bobby Harper and Morgan Boger. But here's the problem. He was projected to be a first-round pick, and he actually has his confidence absolutely blown out of the water because of that. He's going to drop to all the way down to normal dev, and he loses 5 to catching traffic, spec catch, all of his route running. So all of his route runnings and all of his catching stats lose 5. But he does have a chance at some redemption. If he records 1,000 receiving yards in his rookie year, he devs up. So, little bit of redemption arc potentially there for him. But because he didn't get drafted in the first round, second straight year I drafted somebody like that as well. But yeah, I took one for the team there, y'all. Let's look at Slade McCourt real quick.
I mean, if
He hasn't-
anybody knows how to get 1,000 yards out of a rookie receiver, I'm pretty sure it's the one who coached Keith Phillips.
Yeah, it's true. Good point. I mean, my receiving
I know.
core is very swelled up, though. I don't know if McCourt's going to really have a spot on the team. Because I'm going to have to trade somebody. But yeah, his route runnings and his catchings are all going to go down, so he's going to become less attractive, and he's a normal dev. What's his overall in dev? It was 80 superstar, but it's going to go down to normal dev. I don't have his overall off the top of my head, but you guys will see it soon, I'm sure. Oh, now we will spin the Mounties. Then it's Kepri's turn.
Probably a 77 is my guess.
Yeah, I could definitely see 77. First, we go to Mounties, who are actually not getting wheel spin. I lied. Ha ha ha. I don't even have a wheel up for him, so this is John, I believe. Yes, John. Going off his board. He got Kush. Crispin was taken. So he's gonna get this guy, Thor Hammerstein, out of Westchester. Bruv. Thor Hammerstein. He is a 75 star. I've got a couple trades to put in now. Ooh-wee. Alright. Capri. This is the pick that you were trading to Ray. Not reading the room on, so we'll back out of this. Alright. Read the room, Ray. You're trading this with your pick. Alright, well, we're just gonna put this in now. Just to punish, pretty much to punish you guys. Just for, like, taking fucking forever. And also, so we can get FG and Dinky's trade in as well. Ray's trading the pick to you. Alright. Read the room.
On the clock anyway, so.
Yeah. We'll do that trade first. 80. Well, he's not. Well, Todd, again, if you're paying attention, he's not an 80 superstar anymore. He's definitely going to be 70 something normal. I'll check after the draft, though. All right. So the trade's finally put in correctly. Ray accepted it, so we can finally get this goddamn trade in after like a million failed attempts. Steelers, Saints. So Zach Thomas is going to the Saints along with a 2027 7th. In return, Ray sending pick 176 to Capri. Can I just say, Capri, you're getting bodied in this trade, according to the MFT.
Yeah.
Ray's receiving 284 points in total value. You're receiving 21. But hey, if that's what you want to do, if it's worth it to you to do that, have at it. Let me do Dinky and FG's trade real quick as well. So Dolphins and Dragons. FG's trading pick 192. Originally my pick. Dinky's giving him a 2027 6. And a 2028, no, well, 2-6, so 2027 6, 2028 6. Yeah. FG wins the trade by 15. It's a very light, very light deal there. Alright, so just in case I start fucking things up, let me just copy this file real quick. I have like 5 different spots I copied the file to just in case it ever gets fucked. So I have my bases covered. Alright. Capri has already put his pick in. He's gonna get cornerback Caleb. Fine.
That's fine.
It's probably fine. Well, I guess in this case, it's definitely fine. 100-0.
Thank you, Ravens, Mr. Coin, Val, Pokemon, and Capri again.
Yeah, so after this one, I'll have to wheel spin for a little bit. All right, Kepri. Now, information on Caleb Foyne. Probably fine. He's a 74 star. Probably fine. I mean, I guess in this case, it's definitely fine. He's supposed to be white. All right. Now we wheel spin the Ravens. I'll have to wheel spin for the next 4 picks after this one. I get a little reprieve from the wheel. Not that it's like, I mean, now that I actually have like wheels saved, it's not like as arduous. Still a pain in the ass though. Still a pain in the dick to do. So they're gonna get a left guard. Very offensive heavy draft for the Ravens. They're gonna get left guard number 4 on the board. All right. Well, Ravens are going to get left guard. Oh, they get a Noli. God damn it. Denton Santucci out of Florida State. All right. Normal dev. Denton Santucci is a 76 overall, though. So, good pickup for the Ravens. They get a Noli.
Another good pickup is this Corona.
Ooh-wee. All right, Mr. Muna is on the board. He sent me in a draft board earlier. And he also sent me his glass eye and his rusty spoons. All right.
Okay, I get to rub his hair first.
So we already got it. Oh, Colin. Second on his board. Finally gets this guy. Jonathan Matabuki at BYU. Or just John Matabuki. He's supposed to be black. But the last thing like Matabuki, that's definitely not a white man.
It's a BYU.
Yep, BYU. John Matabuki. 81 star coming into the class.
Uh-oh.
So, Colin, I got some really bad news for you because his story actually didn't hit. And it starts off kind of sad because he was invited to the draft, and after not being picked in day 1, he stormed out and reportedly had tears in his eyes. He was crying by not going picked first round. So as a result, he drops a normal dev. But if he would have been taken in the 5th round, he would have gained +5 to his pass rush moves and block shedding. But he was taken in round 6, so you don't get his story. Tragic.
Drops to normal dev. Okay.
Yep, just straight up drops the normal dev, unfortunately. But still an 81 normal, not bad. Not a bad pick at
I
all.
wondered about him just because of the name.
Yeah.
You know, I might know a little thing or two about him at a bouquet and winning a ring, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh-wee. All right, it's Val's turn. And then we got Pokemon, and we got the Steelers on deck. I think he gets back-to-back picks at the end of the round as well.
Yeah,
One-
my fault.
Crazy how that works. He's a dinkle dude in the dinkle.
I traded him the Broncos pick at the beginning, my bad.
All right, Val. What you picking here? Saint Valentine.
Tyler fucking South.
South. Tyler fucking South. Larry Owen at a Ole Miss. Hottie toddy. Hottie toddy. All right, Larry Owen. So, funny thing about Larry Owen, right? This man He's one of the better left outside linebackers in year number 1. He actually was the one who ended up winning the butt kiss. I know I said Hastings won, but Hastings was up there. But Larry Owen actually, according to the game initially, had Owen winning. I don't know if the update fucked it up, but Larry Owen, supposed to be really good. Ended up falling the fuck off in year 2. And as a result, he ended up being the lowest overall left outside linebacker in the class at 69. But he's an X Factor. So. Oh, wait. There's more. Larry Owen also has a draft story. So he would have been an X Factor, except for the fact that he didn't get drafted in day 1. So he actually drops down to star. But, however, if he earns a sack in week 1, he gains +3 to power moves, finesse moves, and block shedding. And if he leads all rookies in sacks through week 8, he devs up to superstar. So, starts off kind of bad, but could end up being really good for you, Val.
Rookies and sacks by week 8?
Yes, if he leads all rookies in sacks by week 8. I'll definitely remember. I'll remember to check it. I'll write myself a note for week 8.
He devs up.
He devs up.
Okay.
So there you go. So as of right now, he's a 69 X Factor who dropped down to a star, but could go up to superstar. And if he gets a sack in week 1, he gains 3 to his pass rush moves. Okay, where is... already pretty solid player, though. Just a little on the shorter side, which is probably why I got passed on. Pokemon is next on the board. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Alright, what you picking, Pokey?
Right outside linebacker. Barry Palkia.
Barry
Towson.
Palkia. Towson. Ooh-wee. Well, Barry Palkia, another Pokemon-based name. Barry Palkia? I have to double check. Nah. Barry Palkia actually ends up being pretty okay. He's a 71 star. Definitely not the star of the defense for Towson. Obviously, it was Cyrus Giratina, but Palkia, pretty good as well. So, good pick, Pokey.
Nice. There we go, boys.
Ooh-wee. Alright. Next up is Capri. Capri is on the board, then we'll do the Lions. Capri. Who you picking, pimp? Ooh, okay, that's a good pick. I'm just gonna wheel spin the Lions real quick. There's really nothing else for me to add to the Lions. They get a right guard after this pick. Uh-oh. I'm gonna shove my nuts in your mouth. Hey, fucking yo. Well, right guard number 4 goes to the Lions. But alright, we're gonna see why FG is gonna shove his nuts in Capri's mouth in just a second.
That was kind of... Well, he did take a shower, so it shouldn't be as salty as it would have been.
Yeah, it's not... I mean, you probably got to save that for tomorrow or like next time you work, FG. And then just like, don't shower, then do it to Capri. So he gets all the work salt, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so Deoxys. Strong safety out of Sac State. Obviously, there was a draft story with him. But as it stands, he's a 72 star. Now, 72 star. Well, where's Deoxys? I don't know. There he is. 72 star. He has a draft story, and you really kind of just fucked FG over a little bit. So, the part of the draft story everybody knows is that he refuses to play for the same team as Raymond. Well, here's the funny. Well, you already knew the story, Milk, but he refuses to play for the same team as Raymond Queza. But there's an extra side to that story, because if he would have been drafted by the Black Knights, the Dolphins, or the Bills, he would have become a superstar and gained +10 to man coverage, zone coverage, and press. So, you really done fucked over two people in here.
He wasn't on my radar, so I'm not fucked. So he really doesn't have a draft story that hit.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm not typing draft story. Okay.
Yeah. Or you can just type in that it failed or whatever, but you don't have to. Doesn't matter. I have like the draft story saved either way, but it just helps you to type them in there. Not if they don't hit though. If they don't hit, like, then it's fine. But yeah, Capri, you done pissed the whole AFC East off. That's not Milk. Milk's probably saying thank you, but FG obviously just said.
I mean, I'm actually kind of saying thank you since I didn't draft him, because it would have went to FG. So thank you, Capri.
All right. Facts though. Wow, they get Kenyon Jackson out of Grambling State. To the Lions. Kenyon Jackson. This guy's based off of a player that I drafted in the first round back in the FGFL 20 days, named Kenya Jackson. Actually, you might remember him a little bit on the Blackjacks Creations. He's going to be a 76 star for the Lions.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
What college?
Grambling State.
Grambling. Okay.
Rambling man from Grambling. Fuck you, Milk. Sheesh. Alright, Snowhawks time.
As Gary, FG Computer, FG Specta, Hobie. Get ready, y'all.
Ooh wee. Ooh wee. Alright, wheel goes back up for the Snowhawks now.
Capri, just to let you know, FG still got more ammo though in his war chest. You might have sniped him, but he's still got plenty to go, I guarantee it.
Oh yeah. There ain't no way he got all those picks that he doesn't. After you
Yep.
got quite a bit of information, pimp. You might have snuck him this time, but you know.
Trade embargo!
No more trading picks to Milk. Fuck him. Ooh wee. See, I don't even have a trade embargo against me yet. Damn. I probably have tariffs, but not like a full-out trade embargo yet. Alright. Snowhawks are on the board now. They're on the board, and they're getting a tight end. Colin likes his draft, apparently. Alright, so they get their Phoenix Woods replacement at pick 3. Or, like, they're picking the 3. So it's 178, but they're picking the third tight end on the board, and that is going to be... It's going to be Eric Osborne out of North Carolina. They get their Phoenix Woods replacement. He's supposed to be black. Alright, Osborne is a 76 star. '76 star. No draft story. And now it's my turn. Ooh wee. Ooh fucking wee. Alright, let's pull up the Titans. Alright, so I'll keep free safety and halfback on there and keep corner as well. I'm going to add punter.
Fullback.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's. Nah. Fuck that. I thought about it for a second. I'm like, nah.
I mean, punter works. Damn. Milk.
Milk? Well, I get a corner, bruv. Shit's corner, bruv. Now, which corner am I taking? Sure I didn't? Ayo? Sure, ayo? Keep supporting that scumbag Capri. He said, fuck the Dolphin. Oh, boy. It's a bold strategy, Milk, but...
More orange team hate.
You know what? How about you get that ass banned for an edit? There you go. People, I keep getting spammed by these people on YouTube. Like, fuck off. All right.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I don't even think anybody scouted this guy for real. So it's like, I'm not going to feel that bad if I take him. Really not going to feel that bad. If you were looking at a corner, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I mean, I scouted him, but I'm not looking at one. Obviously, I kind of did pretty well.
If you were looking at a corner, speak now. I can't get Rico. God damn it. I kind of want to do Rico Johnson, but I'm not going to take him here.
I think you golden pimp.
Nobody's told me don't do it, so I'm going to go ahead and do it. Hold on. I did not take a corner in day one, so I can actually take JP Dedrick out of Virginia.
Nice.
I told you not to before, and you still did. So you just said, "Fuck it, I'm just not even bothering no more." So do what you do, Pim. I told you I'd trade him to you. I did say that as well. So look, and I'm not gonna ask for a fuck ton. If anything, I might just ask for a. You know, I'm not serious. I know. This is also a white man, so. I ain't gonna lie, the guy I just drafted, he a wimpy line little bitch all the time. In the words of a certain baby back motherfucker. And I kind of just fuck some people over. Like, I indirectly fuck people over, but kind of directly, because I'm the one who wrote the story. So he refuses to play for a team that drafted a cornerback in day one. So that limited the amount of people who could actually get him. And the other part of his story that does not hit for me at all is that if he was drafted by a non-playoff team, he gains 5 awareness, 5 play rec, and 5 to his coverages. And you know, not to toot my own horn in my own goddamn league or whatever, but I mean, I'm pretty sure I made the playoffs, right? Pretty sure.
I blocked it all out.
I plotted it all out is crazy. I'm doing 7 pages of scouting on the GMs here. Yeah, but yeah, Dedrick goes to a team that didn't draft a corner in day one. I didn't even give you his fucking... Yeah, maybe I should have led with what he is. He's a 79 star. He was the highest remaining corner in the class. Tied up with Sharga, Bradley, and Randolph. You also have a bullseye on my... Well, literally, the second I won the championship, I had a bullseye on my back. So...
Beltway Bull.
Beltway, exactly. Beltway Bull, baby. Living up to my name, apparently. All right, it's woohoo! Gary's turn. Then we got Brother Chives. Then we have a Falcons wheel spin. We have Brother Chives again. Then Dark Motherfucking Spectre. We got a wheel for Hobart. We got the Williams. Fuck the... We got the Tribal Chiefs, the Redeemed Chiefs. Then we got Run My Fade, the Eagles coach. Then we have another worst player in the draft role for the Duke of Dan. And then we have Bopus again. And then we have 2 picks in a row for Dinky. So Gary, what you picking here, Gerald?
FG out here giving me the Q treatment, cheesing me up.
I mean, I can't complain. Good notes. Gerald. Ha ha ha. Gary. 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 Gary? Gary? Hmm? Gary. Gary. Gerald. Oh, her. Oh, okay. All right.
FG, I had he has a sheep wife.
Well, Gary's over on YouTube now, and he has selected a Mass Effect character, that being halfback Caden Alenko out of Mount Union. So, he's also supposed to be like medium colored. Alenko is a 75 normal. 75 normal.
That's good. Good job, Gary. That's actually not bad.
Woohoo, Gary. There's a draft story that one more player does have to be drafted for me to reveal it, but Alenko does not get it, unfortunately. So, and it doesn't even directly involve him, anyways. It involves another player, but player does not get it.
Any draft stories this year. That's where I failed on.
I didn't put out enough scouting ops that had them, to be fair, so that's on me. But Alenko's not a bad running back, though.
I just picked people that didn't have it. I'll take blame for it. I mean, I also only did half my scouting.
Ray, read the room. FG traded for a lot of picks for this second day. You really think he wants to trade all of them? He traded one to Dinky, and that's about it. Brother Chaz, you're on the clock, pimp.
And I'm sure Dinky had to do something stinky to get that.
Dinky always has to do stinky things. No. Yeah, Dinky hasn't fucked me over.
Ooh.
Right end, LaBelle, please. Cam LaBelle. Another hottie toddy boy. Hottie toddy. So Cam LaBelle, he's supposed to be white. Kind of surprising. But FG, you got the highest overall right end available. He's a 78 star. So he gonna be in the rotation with Denbo and Jackson now, it looks like. Got that hottie toddy boy, and he doesn't have a draft story to worry about either, so good pick.
CPO then. FG Spectre Hobie CPU.
Yeah, he's supposed to be white. 94 strength for him. So you got Cam Denbo and Cam LaBelle on the same D-line. Sheesh. Like his cut, though? Ooh, yeah, he balding and he has dreadlocks. We got to change that, though, unfortunately. The Falcones. The Falcones on the board now. Flackens. Cam Denbo, Beast, and Cam LaBelle. Yep, you got the Cams and Beasts. Cams and the Beast sounds like a porno that Dinky might be into. Sounds like a lot. Yeah, it does sound like a metal band. Cams and the Beast. So the Falcons are getting a left tackle. Of course, that's what catches your fucking ear. So the third left tackle goes to the Falcons. Third left available, I should say. And FG is back on the board now, too. Oh, dear. They're getting Tim Deere out of East Carolina. Oh dear. Alright. Tim Deer, oh boy. He's a 77 star, so actually not too bad of a pick there for the Falcons. Still plenty of other people that could be picked at left tackle, though. 77 star. Yeah, 77 star out of East Carolina. Alright, it is Brother Chai's on the clock again. Brother Chai's, F motherfucking G. And then we got Dark, a motherfucking Spectre. Patriot trade 2027 5th. I think you might have hit or enter too early, Milk. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling you hit enter a little too quick, Milky. Milk in your Cocoa Puffs, milky Cocoa Puffs. Milky, right. We are taking Clint Kuhn, the Ray Guy Award winner. The winner of the Ray Guy. Clint Kuhn. Out of Miami, of Ohio. So, it's kind of funny because I definitely gave him Dev and he doesn't have Dev in here. His overall wasn't very high in CFB, but he ends up being a 76 superstar. I gotta fix that in the class, though. I gotta fix that in the thing. He's a
I put it in the notes.
76 superstar. That is what he's supposed to be.
Okay, well, I put it in the notes to fix Dev.
He has A's all around, except he has an F at injury, so that's a little worrisome. He didn't get hurt ever in college, which is interesting, but Clint Kuhn is San Juan Dolphin. And now it's time for the man, the myth, the legend, the moderator pretty much everywhere. Dark motherfucking Spectre. Who you picking, pimp? Kenyon Carrion. Or Carrion. Kenyon Carrion Cross at Cincy. He's going to keep calm and carry on. Well, that was your gem, I believe, Spectre, if I remember correctly.
Oh, did somebody sneak you? Right? A team with orange?
Well, Spectre, don't keep calm. Carry on.
Thunder, this ain't basketball.
Right. Well, dark motherfucking Spectre. You wanna know what you got, pimp? You kick your other shut your ass up, Ray. You wanna know what you got? I'll give you the bad news first. He's a 72 overall. Wanna know the good news though? He's an X Factor. I don't think anybody even asked for his story, but he does have a draft story as well.
Will it hit or no?
It's contingent. Very contingent on certain things happening. If you had a draft story on Kyrian, you would have got the very, very, very secret information on him. And I actually changed this multiple times. It almost ended up being really tragic. But it's actually going to be magic potentially. So initially, I'll be transparent. Initially, his draft story was gonna be that I was gonna drop him to normal, but I've done that to too many people. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So I ain't want to do that to this guy. Oh, there's fucking Dan, by the way. But yeah, his draft story expected is if he starts this year for you, it's gonna be tough because you have Bledsoe. But if he throws for 3,000 yards and 20 touchdowns as a rookie, he gains 5 to all of his accuracies. Hey Dan, up. Dan, gotta get it now. So expect that he has 96 throw power. Kind of a speedster.
Wait,
Fuck you
what?
for getting Jesus. What'd you say, Crack?
Nothing.
Oh, tragic. So yeah, Spectre, you got your QB of the future. Finals started to get on my ass, so I had to focus on that. That's something, but like it's the same thing. It was communicated like by Hobie before, like vaguely. But it's like you got to communicate that type. Like that's the type of shit. Got to communicate with people. You know what I'm saying? All right. Speaking of Hobie, that's your bad. Hey, you said it. There was a trade involving Mr. Daduka Dan. I'll do that before we do Hobie's pick. All right. So the Patriots trade a 2027 fifth for Daduka Dan's last 2 picks, which I was trying to get my hands on, but Daduka Dan was AWOL, so Daduka Dan traded out of the draft as he probably should. He had Dan, 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 he had Daduka Ass Ninja, he had an 8 and 9 god. He hasn't been an 8-9 god in this league though. The Thunderbirds and the Patriots. So Milky is sending a next year 5th. Milk, you gotta post the team the pick is going to. I'm only holding you that standard because that's the standard I'm holding Ray to. So like Ray and Capri to. So if we're being consistent, you have to put like what you call it? You have to pick. You put a New England there or any. Repost real quick, pimp. New trade block. How many trade blocks you gonna fucking do, Ray? Goddamn.
He's mortgaging his future because he's freaking out. He's pulling a Todd.
You're gonna have to trade for a quarterback now. You just want to trade for a quarterback now.
I mean, I might have an X Factor one on the bench.
That is true, you do. We'll wait till we get to Dan's pick. Let's repost the trade real quick, Milky. Somebody told Milky that he has to repost. Guess you do now too, huh? Sheesh. Alright. Bopus is on the clock. He's a big bad Bope. Milk. Oh, I think he was trying to. He hit enter too quickly again. God damn you, Milk. You're making the light-skinned folk look bad, Milk. God damn it. You're making the light skins look bad now. There we go, Milky. Because you don't answer DMs. Read the DMs, Ray.
I messaged him right away saying first for what and didn't see shit.
Now
That's what I said to.
Now the Duke of Dane just has to say accept one more time. Alright, Bopus gets a receiver. The Cardinals did not get a receiver in day 1. They kind of need a replacement for a couple of receivers that they lost. So, which receiver is he getting? Big Bad Boat. Driving from work, sorry. You're good, Milky. Welcome back, Fade. Alright, so Hobie's getting the 3rd receiver on the board, and that 3rd receiver on the motherfucking board is Nate Dunham, 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 at a hottie toddy. Nate Dunham out of Ole Miss. 72 star. 72 star. He was one of the main receivers for the Napo baby this year and George Bella last year. So could end up being a good guy, but he goes to the Bope. Goes to Big Bad Bopey. All right. FG, go ahead and say it, Pimp. We know you want to. What you gonna say, FG?
Fuck them Bills.
Mm-hmm. All right, the Williams are on the clock now. Let's see what they get at wheel spun. What Bills? They get a free safety. They're gonna get number 4. Just for transparency, free safety 4. All right, save this for the Williams. All right, we only got one round to go after this one. Free safety. They're gonna get number 4. Skylar Lockhart out of Robert Morris. RMU. Let's see how good Skylar Lockhart is. 72 superstar.
Nice.
72 superstar for the Williams. All right, Gift, you are now on the clock. The redeemed one is back on the clock. Then we got Fade. Then we'll do the trade. I didn't mean the rhyme, but I do it all the time apparently. Right, Gift, you are on the clock. Then Fade. Both of these are going to be on the YouTube side. You're going Bibbs, the right tackle. Yes, Jamerson Bibbs out of North Carolina. North Kakalaki. He's Kakalacking. Oh, he's a normal dev. He's a 76 normal. Might have been the highest overall right tackle still available, if I remember correctly. But, good pick. Since I'm somewhat blind picking, let me take... Oh, okay. Fade. Off the top rope. We'll get to that pick in just a second. But Fade already got his pick in. All right. Ooh, we got 100 biddies from V-Dub in the house. Let's go. All right, before we do Fade's pick, we got to put V-Dub on the board. Let's go. That's my future QB. V-Dub Production. V-Dub, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. How you doing, V-Dub? My handwriting's so bad. That kind of looks like a Q, but it's fine. I'll let it slide. All right, good job. Thank you, V-Dub. That's my quarterback in the future. All right, Fade said, since I'm somewhat blind picking, let me take quarterback Art Kies for a good second option, potentially first. See how it goes. Art Kies, national championship winning QB at Towson. Backed up Lewis Gibson Jr. for a while. Now, SoCal guy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the bullpen. Who are your favorite sports teams? Let's look at Arceus, though. It's not pronounced Arceus, by the way. He is a 72 star. So, good pick for Fade. Arceus does have a draft story, but I'm not going to reveal it quite yet because it could still change, depending on how the rest of the draft for Fade goes. Yep, Arceus is gone. Art is gone, baby. And any draft stories that don't hit, I will read at the end of the draft. Arceus needs a 17 elemental wide receiver. Sheesh. All right, let's do this trade now. Got milk in your Cocoa Puffs. Milky, milky Cocoa Puffs. Ray, you're having a great draft. If you needed a quarterback that... I mean, I know your initial quarterback got snuck from you. But still. So you gotta have a plan A, B, C, D, F, G, pimp. All right. Maybe don't draft a running back when you need it, when you feel like you need a quarterback. Yes, Spectre, you got an X Factor QB. Yes. Arceus is a star. You stuck with a 16. Ray, how many rounds have you had picks at other positions and you could have taken a quarterback and you just didn't? You know, sounds like you need to read the room. You're sipping spiders in an animal. All right, where's this milk trade with Daduka Dan? There it is. So, Patriots, Thunderbirds. Patriots are trading a 2027 fifth that belongs to them. Oh, I almost gave you 2028. Whoops. Milk.
Uh-oh.
Milky. I don't think I gave you the pick yet. Yeah, I did not. Yeah, you don't have your fifth next year. You do not have a fifth next year. I want to make it a 2028. You have that. My team needed everything. Bro, you literally could have been here for free. You were here for free agency. I don't want to hear that. You could have addressed it in free agency. I mean, you'd get somebody that crack hates at quarterback, but you know, that was like the best quarterback available. You could have traded for one.
I mean, you still got UDFAs coming in where you can fit up to 10 people. You just can't go after the best of the best to get all 10.
Exactly.
There's still ways to fill your team without fucking your future up, bro. Like, let's be honest. Your team was on the rise, but your team's not the championship team yet, bro.
Nope.
So you should be building this year and next year. But that's just my opinion. I don't know stuff. It's not like I've done anything.
I don't know. I heard this rumor. I'm just a
masturbator.
I heard this rumor. Might have procured one of those ring things over in FGFL or something. I don't know.
That sounds like something like a guy like overseas that's corny would say.
It's corny, bruv. Alright, that one is good to go, Milky.
Alright, let me
189. 221. So Dan finally gets out the draft. You got it written down. It's fine, Milky. It's fine. It's fine.
It's probably fine.
As long as somebody is there to draft and I don't have to wheel spin, I'm fine with it. You know. Duke and Dan, hopefully when classes and shit are over, you're able to like lock in again. Because as it stands right now, like Hobie's in the same boat as you, so he hasn't really been around. Clank actually is in the same boat and didn't communicate anything to anybody. So Dinky's about to run y'all goddamn division. Y'all better lock in this summer because this might be the summer of Dinky.
Oh god, like we need him to say any more.
All right, Milk, you're on the clock now, pimp. All right, I think we're back. We're back. Good. All right, good. And Milk got him. He got his guy. Milk has picked up running back Donnie Grau, another guy out of Sac State. Donnie Grau, for those of you guys who don't know, I mean, a play on Groudon. He got Raymond Queza on day one. He picked Kyogre earlier. I'm gonna tell people to refresh. Refresh. Should Crack, do you see the screen?
Yeah.
Alright, we back. Donnie Grau out of Sac State University going to the Milkman, the Paperboy, Evening TV. Alright. Donnie Grau. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys can see this. BT dubs. Donnie Grau's a 74 star. 74 star. So now I can tell you the draft story, Milk. So the draft story was directly involving Donnie Grau and Kyogre. And honestly, Milk, you did this in the right order. So Donnie Grau and Kyogre did not get along as teammates, but Raymond, like back at Sac State, but Raymond Queza did a good job of like reining him in when he needed to, just showing leadership skills. You know what I'm saying? Just being a leader as he should be, and you know he'd be able to calm him down and whatnot. So the story is, if they're drafted to the same team as Raymond Queza, or drafted to rival teams, like teams they were on the same team, like, you know, drafted in the same division but not on the same team, they both gain +10 to awareness, strength, and break tackle. So they're on the same team. They're both drafted to Raymond Queza. They're the same team as Raymond Queza, so get them both. Now, had they been drafted to the same team without Raymond Queza, they would have lost 10 awareness, strength, and break tackle. But they gain it instead because they're all on the same team. So, good pickup by Milk. Good trio. Good weather trio of pickups by Milky. Ooh boy. Alright, like I said, the AFC East is going to be fun. Alright, it's bope time. Time to be boping and seething. So we'll open this up for the Cardinals. Spin this. Spin this. It's about to be dinky time. They are going to get a middle linebacker. Middle linebacker number 4. They are going to get Oscar Thrasher out of Texas. They all get it. No, just Kyogre and Donnie Grau. Queza doesn't get anything. But Thrasher, Oscar Thrasher. No, not the QB, Milk. Not the QB. 69 star for Hobie. So, Dev, but not a good overall. All right, Dinky comes in for 2 picks in a row now. He's a dinkle dude. What up, Dinky?
Duh.
All right, you get 2 picks in a row now, Dink. What you doing with them?
For the first of the two, we're going middle linebacker. Denzel, very godparents. Crocker.
Very godparents. All right, Denzel Crocker. Denzel Crocker. All right. Denzel Crocker. Very skinny for a middle linebacker. You know, you're too busy chasing fairies instead of like actually working out. He's actually the worst overall middle linebacker in the class, as you can imagine, at 67 overall, normal dev. He does have a draft story, but there's one more player that needs to be drafted. Actually, you know what? No, it actually just hits. So, since you already got Wandissimo Magnifico, the draft story does hit for Denzel Crocker. He would have to have been drafted to the same team as either Wandissimo, which he is, Jorgen Von Strangle, or another player who hasn't been drafted yet. But since he's on the same team as Wandissimo and Jorgen's been drafted already, he gains +5 awareness, strength, play rec, and pursuit.
Good.
So, Dinky,
That's good.
good pick for you. All right, now your second pick.
Left tackle, Doug Dimmadome Jr.
Ooh wee. Also, real quick, Crocker is supposed to be white, obviously. All
Fairy, he can stay whatever.
right. But Doug Dimmadome Jr., son of the owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, Doug Dimmadome. All right, Dinky. Doug Dimmadome Jr., home of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. 75 star. So very solid pick there.
Go.
Now, he also has a draft story that Dinky knows about. I don't remember if it... Well, actually, it hits for you, Dinky.
Oh.
He's a dome lover, right? Pause.
Mm-hmm.
So it actually fits in perfectly for you. So, Dinky. You probably thought it wasn't going to hit for you, right?
Yeah.
If he was drafted by a team with a dome, or a relocated team that used to play in one, the Rams, for example, he gains +5 to run blocking, run block power, run block finesse, pass block power, pass block finesse, and pass blocking in general.
That's beautiful.
So his draft story hits for you because I don't remember if I put the Dragons in the dome. I might have. Doesn't matter because the Rams played in one, so it hits for you no matter what.
Awesome.
So
What damn draft stories did you find, Dinky? Jeez.
he has 94 strength. Probably needs some work at some other things, but really good run blocking already. Really good impact blocking, and pass block power is good. So good pick, Stinky. You're getting all the Fairly Odd Parents characters.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm doing what I wanted to do.
Well,
See
thank
you later,
Dinky.
Finn.
See you. I just noticed FG has 3 picks in a row in the 7th. Good God. All right, Brother Chaz, you were on the board. Then we got Todd. And we have 3 wheel spins in a row before we go to Crack Daddy.
What college was Dimmadome from?
That is a good question. Oh, no, that's Denzel Crocker. Denzel Crocker was West Texas A&M. Dimmadome was West Florida. Brother choice. Left tackle Hoke, please. Let's look at Hoke. So Andreas Hoke out of Sam Houston. He's supposed to be black. Damn, Todd just fired off his pick right away. Andreas Hoke. Guess what, FG? He's a 77 superstar. 77 superstar, Brother Chise. 77 superstar. Ooh, we indeed. 90 strength. His run block power is great. Great impact blocking, great awareness, and good run blocking. Todd Bruv has just put his pick in real quick. Well, Denzel Crocker got taken. Todd's going to get the other Crocker, Tyree Crocker out of Washington. Oh boy, that catching's gross. He is also supposed to be black. Traded Oben, needed one. A, valid. Tyree Crocker is a 72 superstar. Definitely has the physicals to be a good player, but you know. I feel like catching is probably his biggest issue. Yep. F catching traffic. C spectacular catch at least. F medium route running. So this is a very raw talent at 6'5" for you, Todd. Alright, now we'll spin the Wizards and Falcons and the Cowboys. Fuck. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Open 3 more tabs. That sounds like Fernando Sanchez without the talent. Sheesh. We're gonna make this real quick and easy for us. So this tab is going to be, in fact, I'll just do it like this. So I said Wizards, Falcons, Cowboys, right? Wizards, Falcons, Cowboys. This is numbers. Numbers. Alright, so this is the Wizards wheel. Spin. This is the number they get. Spin. Falcons wheel. Spin. Numbers wheel. Spin. Cowboys wheel. Spin. And numbers wheel. Spin. So the Wizards get a center. They get the number 4 center in the class. Number 4, right? Yep, number 4. All right, so they're going to get Ezekiel Yearby out of Arkansas. He is supposed to be black, not white. Yearby? The fun fact about Yearby, he's actually the worst center in the class. He's a 69 god at normal. So 69 normal, nice. Not so nice for whoever takes over the Wizards, but nice. Let's see what the Falcons landed on. Is that my brother, little AO? Alright, let's see. So the Falcons land on left end. And then they get the number 2 left end available. Oh. Okay. They're going to get left end Marco Khan out of Penn State. He is also supposed to be black. Marco Polo Khan.
How come he can do blackface, but Robert Downey Jr. can't?
I don't got a problem with Robert Downey Jr. doing it. That's just me, though. Marco Khan's a 76 superstar. But he has a draft story. How do you... We'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Ray. Read the room. But anyways, Marco Khan has a draft story. He basically just didn't get a whole lot of buzz. You know, at least not as much as he thought he should have. He's going to drop from superstar to normal. But if he gets drafted, And if he, which he did, if he ends up recording 6 sacks in his rookie year, he does back up to star. So loses superstar, but he goes back up if he gets 6 sacks in his rookie season. We'll see if that happens for him. Let's take a look at his stuff. Pretty average all around. A awareness, so. And lastly, we'll see what them boys ended up doing. Left outside linebacker, number 4. Left outside linebacker, number 4. Oh my God, really? Really? Ain't a lot of them left.
Yagla.
Lucas Dialga. Lucas Dialga goes to the fucking Cowboys. That's not who I wanted him to go to. I wasn't going to draft him, but damn. Or Dialga. However you say it. Dialga, whatever. 74 star. Lucas Dialga.
What school?
Towson.
All right, and make him white. I see.
Yep. Oh, no, black. He's still black. God damn it.
He said yes.
213 should be fades. AO?
I have it marked on the sheet, or you did as fades.
Did I not put it in
It
for
says
some
Eagles,
reason?
it says Eagles from Dolphins.
Wait.
Oh. But FG might have
The
fixed it.
tracker is the thing that's wrong. Okay. Well, crack. After you fix that, it's your turn to pick, pimp.
I mean, I showed that it says it has fade.
The
The one
well,
I'm
no.
looking at does, so.
No, he's saying like the Dolphins. Is
Oh,
the
there.
picker.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So it's not the tracker, it's the actual. Fuck, I got two. I can't believe this guy's still here, because this was the guy I was going to pick after my tight end was stolen. He's not a stud, but I loved what he did in the scouting games. And I just love girth. Give me that tight end. Ballion.
Cody Ballion. Or Ballion, however you want to say it. Also based off of Pokemon, Cobalion. It's one of the Swords of Justice in Gen 5.
Totally knew that, totally.
Cody Ballion. He is a 75 star. 75 star.
6'11". I'll take it.
All right. I didn't think about giving him a draft story, but I did not end up doing it.
I get it.
I haven't played Gen 5 all the way through yet, so it wouldn't be prudent.
I
It
just
says
saw
normal.
this dude in the game.
He's supposed to be a star, so we got to
Okay,
fix
fix
that.
it.
He is actually a star.
Perfect. I just saw him in the games, and I jokingly said, like, this guy's having a game, and he actually, I think, put up over 10 catches and almost 100 yards and was just towering over everybody else like Fitzner used to, so
Right.
I had to take him.
All right.
This is a Cody.
Right. Got another Cody on the team. Milky, it's your turn to pick. While you decide who you're picking, I'll just wheel spin the Colts pick real quick. Or whatever position. So, give you a little heads up there, Milk. I'm actually not going to show it because I don't want you to get, I want you to change who you're getting based off of their wheel spin.
Ugh. I had another guy I liked that was kind of overall better, but I needed that guy.
Your milk and your Cocoa Puffs. Aren't a lot of picks I have to wheel spin left. I think I just have to wheel spin the Colts, which I just did.
Snowhawks, a little farther down the line, then Bills and Lions and Wizards for the rest of
And
this round.
Cardinals. So Snowhawks,
Oh, yeah,
Cardinals, Bills, Lions, Wizards. That's it. Thank the Lord. Check draft jacker got sniped. I'm checking.
There's no way I sniped you. Because me and you didn't share any information.
I might have got sniped by Dialga.
I mean, maybe. I'll tell Spectre knows I was liking that guy because I know I told Spectre because he's like, who's that? It's like that big motherfucker. He's like, good God, 6'11". I was like, yep.
Big boy.
Diablo, I think. So you had that initial scouting opportunities that wasn't an actual scouting stream, and we had 5. I know Diablo was one of the 5 I had in there. I like guaranteed. I did all the Pokemon people that I knew off the top of my head. I never did circle back around because I really wasn't in a position of need at that time. But 74 Superstar is nice. Cowboys are looking good for whoever takes them over.
You wanted the left outside linebacker, yeah, but let's take a chance. I love his measurables. Don't know anything else. Right outside linebacker Rex Savage, Eastern Oregon. Let's see if you were rewarded for taking a shot in the dark at this point. Milk, it's the 7th round. It's the time to do so. Rex Savage. Sexy Rexy Savage. So bad news, Milk, and good news. So bad news is he's at 68 overall, which is tied for the worst overall at right outside linebacker. But the good news is he's a superstar dev. So, you know, I probably could have done a little better job of giving you some suspense on that. But he has good measurables, like you said. 97 strength, 95 jumping, 89 acceleration and speed, 88 agility. So you got a good player there. 8 hit power.
1 year as a backup, and with the stats matter and maybe the progression, he'll probably be up to 71 at the very lowest.
So we did wheel spin the Colts. They landed on wide receiver. And on 3. So they get the 3rd remaining wide receiver. They are going to go Mateo Ezzy out of Oregon.
My fault.
He's a normal dev. Overall,
I didn't know anything about him. I just liked him.
He's a 71. 71 normal, so you didn't miss out on too much.
I mean, yeah, I could probably find better. It's just he kind of fit what I was looking to do.
Yeah. He has good measurables. His jumping is really good. Catching could be better, but you know, he's a project. Hey, yo, who's that guy? Well, it's a guy who we're in the 7th round, so the rules changed a little bit for the wheel. So now I go from 4 spots and picking any projected player that I want. Now I put 3 positions on the wheel. I could take anybody anybody at that position. So if there's ever a time that y'all might get snuck, it's right here, right now. I'm just gonna keep these 3 positions here: running back, free safety, corner. Shit's corner, bro. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna trade corner because I got Dedrick. I'm gonna put left tackle here. Actually, you know what? I am going to put left tackle because not a lot of them have been taken. Matter of fact, let's stick at left tackle. Stick and pick there. It lands on halfback. I can take any halfback I want, huh? Well, which running back should I take? We're going to take... I'm not even looking at the sheet for this. I'm just taking somebody. Doesn't really matter too much anymore. We're gonna take... Well, Allstott's getting old. I do kind of need a power back. So we're gonna go Tyler Gooden out of North Texas. He's supposed to be white.
Could you switch screens?
Oh yeah. Here you go, Tyler Gooden.
Out of where?
North Texas.
North Texas.
Well, he's a 76 star. He is a power back. He's of the power back archetype. There's still a couple of running backs who are actually better than him, but you know, that's a little tidbit I'll give you guys. He has 8 carrying. He has no moves, no juke move, no spin move, but he's more of a power back anyways. So, good little compliment for Pikachu Jones and maybe a future Mike Allstott replacement. I'll take it. Tyler Gooden. Alright. Mounties are on the board. I'm going to look at John's board again. John said skip any other safety there. So if he wants this, all right. I think this guy's already been taken. I'll double check. But oh no, he's not. He's gonna double dip at corner. They didn't tell me that he could not double dip at corner, so he's gonna go TJ Obi out of Appalachian State. Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's a 73 superstar.
Oh, Hobie's here.
Here's Hobie. Oh, you have a pick in mind. Hey, Bopus is here to pick. Let's fucking go. The big bad Bope. Yep, 70. What did I say? What was 73. 73. Superstar. God bless you as well, Officer Juice. Alright, Capri. So we got Capri. You're going to go wide receiver Paul Pierce out of Portland State.
Fucking asshole.
Paul Pierce. Well, he did have a list of teams he wouldn't play for. But you're going to get Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce. Pittsburgh was not on the list of places he wouldn't play at. But Pierce, 67 star.
Okay. Well,
his draft story. He does have a draft story. So he was not a fan of people who are or were Knicks fans. So he was not going to play for the Cardinals, Dolphins, Packers, or Titans. Yes, I'm included in that, so don't feel too bad. And we all dodged a bullet. You want to know why? Because if he would have been drafted by a divisional rival of any of those teams, he would dev up and gain 5 to all of his catchings and all of his route runnings. And I know Capri gonna be a smart ass and be like, but the Steelers were in the same division as the Titans. Keyword were. We're not in the same division anymore, so he doesn't get his draft story. Cope and cry. Who do you think boy stop? 67 star though. All right, Ray. Time to read the room. Time to make a pick. We got Colin's board. Then we have Val. Then we have Pokemans. Then we have read the room, Ray. Then we have FG. Then we have the Snowhawks. I'm gonna roll the Snowhawks wheel right now. Just again, 7th round. I'm trying to speed things up for you guys so you guys can check out things. And you know. Wow, Ray finally read the room and got a quarterback. Hey, yo. Quarterback Terrell Fucha out of Notre Dame. And I'm kind of shocked he's just now going. He kind of fell off a cliff, low-key. But let's look at Fucha. Let's see what he got. Fucha is a 73 superstar. So you got a quarterback, Ray. You got somebody who's better than Alfonso Tucker. 73 superstar. He has 95 throw power. Not an X factor, but hey, he's still a pretty good pick at quarterback. And he's fast as fuck, boy. What would you say?
Alfonso played well for him last year. Like once he started to get his depth chart figured out, Alfonso started to come up. He put up some decent stats.
Yeah.
Like he had them in the race. So I mean,
I would say I'd take him back, but I got Landscape now. Also, by the way, Ray, he did have a draft story for day 2, but it did not hit. But I'll tell you what it is anyways. If drafted in round 5, he gains +5 to all accuracies and awareness. So, that's the thing.
So probably would have been a 75 overall.
Yeah. 73 superstar is not bad. I mean, Ice did really well with a 71 normal dev at quarterback.
Exactly.
It's just, I mean, it's like Crack says, it might be the scheme.
I mean, shit. Chet over in FGFL, I think when I got him was like a 74.
Right.
When I first got him, by year 2, he won a bowl. You just got to put the pieces around him.
Exactly. Well, we go back to the Mr. Moon aboard. Hello. All right, so he's gone, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone. Oh, boy. Colin did it, bruh. Colin just pulled off a really good pick because Colin is going to pick left outside linebacker. Crack, cover your ears if you need to, or turn down the soundboard real quick. He's going to pick Dijon. Dijon Mustard out of North Dakota State. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. All right. Dijon Mustard is a 78 superstar. Because, of course, he was. Colin did not tell me this. Yeah. But yeah, so you got Dijon Mustard. So he definitely turned the TV off on that one. 78, I said 70, 78.
Superstar is what you said.
Star, I'm sorry, Star.
Star, okay.
But he also has a draft story. So, I got inspiration for this one from Ice, actually, for his draft story on jalapeno ketchup in FGFL. Dijon Mustard loves the color yellow. And if he's drafted to a team with any yellow on their logo, or any shade of yellow for that matter, he gains +5 to zone coverage, man coverage, awareness, and play rec.
To zone, man, press, and play rec?
Awareness and play rec.
Okay, so not press, okay.
No press. No press. So Mr. Moona with a big 7th round steal.
So probably an 80 star.
Probably.
Solid for the 7th round.
Saint Valentine, you are now on the clock. And then Pokemon's on deck. Then Ray reads the room again. Then FG after that. Then we already have the Snowhawks. I pick at 211. Gary picks at 212. FG has 3 straight picks, then Specta. Hobie's here to make his 7th round pick. I just have to wheel spin the Bills and the Wizards, it looks like. Y'all better be on the phone with Brother Chise. He has 4 of them. Gawk off it, yo. Glock. Hit the wrong button, Ray. Read the buttons, Ray. Read the room, Ray.
I mean, I don't want another 7th. I'm good. I already drafted 2 guys more than I planned on.
I'd consider trading 211 for future picks. I'm not trading 220. I'm not trading 224 for any reason. Like, unless y'all want to give me a first next year, I ain't trading 224.
Well, here's the thing people need to learn. If you want a quarterback, you have to go in the first 2 rounds.
All right, Val.
Like, you have to have solid fucking information.
Right. Val.
Taking half information. Let's go, Val.
Val. Who you picking? Is Val still here? Val's not even in chat. Somebody at Val. I am going to set the timer for them. They are not in chat any longer. Somebody might want to at Val. Tell them to get in here.
Like, the keys for this, if you have so many needs, understand that. Break it down into sections. Know what you need the most of, and scout that heavily. Like, wide receivers, corners, you can take shots in the dark at those and usually get decent guys that will be serviceable for a couple of years until you can actually go and draft like guys you scouted good. Quarterbacks, not so much. Halfbacks, kinda. D tackles, left ends, not too much unless they're speedy. Like, you got to really focus down instead of just saying, I got a bunch of needs, so I'm going to scout everybody. No. If quarterback's your biggest need, then scout quarterback heavy, and draft them. Make sure you're not the last pick, too.
Ray, make me an offer for 211. They just offered me a next year 5th, so I'm not saying 100% I'd take either one of y'all's deals, but under no circumstances am I trading 224, so forget about that. 211 I'll listen to offers, but I might just stick and pick. Stick and let the wheel control my fate, because I don't really need to trade that pick for any means. Caesar Yerby for that 7th, no thank you. My running back classic just is
Oh, start dancing, Cass. That's your music.
I stopped it early. I'll just put like, you know what? Because I like Val, I'll give them 1 more minute. Also because I want my division to actually be competitive at some level. I'll give them 1 more minute, and then I'll just wheel spin it fairly.
Mine definitely got a lot more competitive.
Or I might just give them worst player. So I'm giving them 2 minutes now.
Oh, they didn't send in a draft board either, did they?
I don't believe so. I'll double check Val. Nope, they did not. Val, you got 20 seconds. Val, no. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Aw.
These are the bricks.
Alright, Danky said once. Alright. Sorry about that. You're good. Honestly, Val, you're one of the people I would actually like make an exception for. But yeah, let's get this pick going. Yep.
Sounds racist.
There you go.
Because you're the most racist on YouTube, right?
Yeah, apparently. Apparently.
I got Man Cave saying everything's racist now. He's like, somebody's like, well, that's because that's racist, right, Craig?
Love all you racists. I mean, what? Casey DeLoach, CB. CB. All right. Casey DeLoach. Out of Hottie Toddy University. Hottie Toddy. He's only a normal dev. Only a normal dev. Send a DM. I saw you were typing. 74 normal for you, Val. 74 normal cornerback, bruv.
That's good overall for a 7th round pick.
I would say so too. All right. So while I work to bring Pokemon in here, I'm gonna read Ray's message, not out loud. All right, let me bring Pokemon up. Pokemon, it's your pick, your last, it's your final. I fucked it up. It's your final
pick of the RMSL draft. The Green Bay Packers select wide receiver James Russo out of Alabama.
Russo. Dun, 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 dun. It's just him, Roos. He's supposed to be white. It's just him, Roos. He's supposed to be white. It's just him, Roos. He's supposed to be white. He's a 75 star, and it's feeling so right.
Oh my god.
Good pull, Pokemon.
Let's freaking go.
75 star, 99 jumping, 93 speed. So he pretty good, Pokey. He pretty good. Good pull right there, pimp. Well, hope you had a good draft, Pokemon. Seems to be the end of your road here, but thank you for making all your picks in VC. Thank you, Pokey.
Yeah, no problem.
Alrighty. Ray. It's your turn to pick. See your DM. I think I'm just sticking at 211, to be honest. Also, how many... I literally told you multiple times I'm not trading that pick. So, stop. Quite literally told you multiple times I'm not trading that pick. I've said it 3 times to you now. I'm not trading 224, so... Stop.
Mr. Relevant is always the most important pick when you have the commish as a player, or I mean, as a coach in the league.
Jesus.
So that's always like, those are always like gold for them.
Trade me LT, you get 224. How about that? Trade me LT, you get 224. All right. You're on the clock, Ray, so stop trying to trade for a pick you're not getting and take your pick. Tank Plugger. D-tackle. Tank Plugger. No. Oh, wait. That's for the other pick. You know what, Fade? Can you get on Twitch? Tank Plugger. Barely know her. If you're able to get on Twitch, I'll accept that for 211. All right. What up, Lucky? So Tank Plugger Ray, that is going to be a 74 normal. 74 normal. Definitely a guy who can plug some holes for you. Pause.
So people are trying to trade future first, seconds, thirds, and fourths to get guys that they probably are going to get better in UDFAs, or they can get, next year with those picks, probably even like better dev and everything.
Right.
Like, if you have scouting information, then yeah, you want to go for all these guys. But if you're like, I got some.
You know what, Fade?
Like,
My bad, Craig.
Oh, you're good. You got to trade.
Fade, you can post it on YouTube, then I'll copy it. Or I'll confirm it. If people want to come over to YouTube and see it, they can. All right, FG's on the clock. I'm gonna wheel spin the Snowhawks pick. I think I already might have done that. Yeah, I did.
Like if you have a team that doesn't have many needs and it's, playoff team, then you can take those shots in the darks because it's not that big of a miss if you miss.
Right.
But if you're a team that needs a lot of things, like it's great to have those places there, but trading your future for it's like,
Brother Chives is going to go for middle linebacker Reese Haram. Put the team as well. Put the team next to the picks as well, Fade. Yes, Reese Haram goes to the San Juan Dolphins. Also, post it all on one thing too, Fade. If you can do that, that would be lovely. I know YouTube's weird, but for Reese Haram for Brother Chais, he's a 75 star. 75 star for Brother Chais. Excellent pick, Brother Chais. Mr. Chais. Got some pretty good ratings. That hit power and pursuit's pretty nice. Alright, Snowhawks got wheel spun. They get it right outside linebacker. But they also get right outside linebacker number 1 left on the board. Good God. That might be a good guy. Wow. Wow.
Ricky.
This is a little easier for Twatch, guys. Pokemon, Fade already posted it. Fade, you just have to put the team, like, 2027 5th Philly, or Brooklyn, then 2027 7th Brooklyn, and then Titans trade pick to 11. That'd be good. Ricky Hollenbach finally gets taken. I mean, Capri says no. This guy's actually white, by the way. This guy's been on the board for a while, just waiting to get picked, and he is a 77 X Factor. 77 X. This was a team captain selected by Dark Spectre for the games. Just
Computer snuck him.
Yep. I mean, he's been hanging there, bruh. Hanging. I actually did not give him a draft story, but I probably should have given him a day 2 draft story. But that man just been cool in it. And I think he played well in that scouting game too, and nobody even... This is what happens when nobody comes to scouting streams. Womp, womp, womp. So, there you go. Alright, we do have a trade involving this pick. So we're going back out real quick, and we're going to put this trade in. But, Fade posted this on YouTube, so you guys can go to YouTube to confirm it, but I quite literally see it right in front of me, so. He is trading me pick 227 and pick 2 picks in 227, his 5th, and his 7th for pick 211. So, put that in. Ray actually made a better offer for 224, but I'm not trading 224. Ray would have actually... I don't know why you'd go for the later pick anyways. Okay. Reading the room.
Did you ever fix that one pick that FG said was supposed to be somebody else's?
No, because it is supposed to be his. He was saying the tracker got it wrong. Or like it was wrong in the tracker. I just didn't update the tracker at that point. Alright, so you get pick 211. Not 224. Pick 211. And I get your 5th and 7th next year. I actually won that trade by like 23 points, so it's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright, now we're just gonna copy this file one more time. Yeah, Ray, in my experience, trading into the 7th round doesn't happen a whole... I mean, sometimes it happens a lot, but, you know.
I mean, that's usually where you take, like, your 5th round pick, and you take, like, a 6th or 7th this year, and then a future 6th and a 7th.
Right. All right, Fade, you're on the clock, bud. You're on the clock, bud. This guy looks like an absolute freak. Mason, oh my God, you did it. You did it. Oh boy. Mason Beach finally gets drafted. Oh. Fade. Last year we had a complete smokescreen, and what was his name again? Peyton Meach.
Yeah.
You drafted this year's smokescreen. So Fade, welcome to the RMSL. So you drafted a normal dev, as you can see. He is a 61 normal. He is tied for the worst overall in the entire class, but has the worst overall in dev combination. So he's literally like the last ranked player in the entire class. That was quite literally by design. He's a guy at Florida A&M. I made it so I literally just put his speed right at the end of the S tier. And like the speed, agility, acceleration, elusiveness were all S tier, but they were all, you know, at the very end of S tier.
See, so, Ray, what I'm telling you about?
You got played, pimp. That's tough, but hey.
He still might do something. I mean, he could be a solid kick returner.
A few people kicked the tires on him to see what he was, but nobody pulled the trigger until my man's right here did.
I think I had him on my list just because of the S tier, but nothing else because I didn't do any scouting on him.
But let's go through his stuff real quick. 78 jumping, 58 strength. F, catching traffic. F, spectacular catch. B is in medium route and the short route. D in release. D deep route. Figured he sucked. Yeah, I don't know, like, a few people, like FG, I know you scouted him a bit. A few other people scouted him. One other person scouted him pretty heavily towards the end, but then didn't end up picking him. I thought he was going to go. I'll just say it now. I thought Pokemon was going to take him, to be honest with you. But Pokemon did not do it.
Pokemon might have learned.
But tough break Fade, but you never know. Keith Phillips was what, like a 60-something overall when I drafted him. Turned him into like almost a 90 overall by the end of FGFL.
Rookie of the year.
Yep. Bask in his glory. All right, Gary's going to go. Wait. Did this guy go? No, he didn't, I don't think. He did not go. Blaze McSwift out of Alabama A&M. Alabama A&M. He is a... Where'd he go? What? I'm on free state. Oh, he's 74 star. So, pretty good for this point in the draft. I mean, a lot of these players are going to be pretty good at this point. Good pick, Gary. All right, FG, you get a run of picks. Let's see what you do with it. 3 picks in a row for the Dolphins. Let's see what Brother Chaz does.
Draft him in the right order so you don't pay him wrong.
Right. I mean, damn, you wanted him. So you're going with left tackle Hansen, who I like to call him. We don't see his name. Hansen. I like Seth Hansen. I like to call him Seth Handsome. Watch this TV show all the time. But Bop, down, doom, bop. Doom, out, down, doom, bop, bop, down, down. Hey, yeah. Well, Seth freaking Handsome. I mean, Hanson. FG, you just got a fucking steal. He is a 80 star. He's actually a second team All American, like in this RMSL class, CFB class. 80 star. What a fucking pull. FG got some trade pieces right here. All right, pick number 2, FG. Who you getting, pimp? 80. Yep, he's an 80 star. Seth freaking Hansen. FG did his fucking scouting, by the way, y'all. He did his fucking scouting. This man went back to work, is working damn near full time, streams himself, and literally was running his own league until, like, you know, unfortunate things happen. And he still did his fucking scouting. See what happens when you do your scouting, y'all? And I'm not, like, this is, like, towards, like, coaches who have been here, who had time to do it. Specta did his scouting. Crack actually did his scouting. He only had 1 pick going into the offseason. Like, you did the first half of it, or, like, the first chunk of it.
If I did more, I would trade more picks to get back in, and I couldn't. I need those picks next year. So.
Right.
I'm fucking FG.
FG got Nat O'Rourke, cornerback out of South Kakalaki, South Carolina. He's supposed to be white. FG. This is a guy. This is a guy right here. Now here's a guy. He's a 74 superstar. 74 superstar. So good pick. 2 good picks in a row for FG. He gets an 80 star and a 74 superstar. That Dolphins team gonna be scary. All right, brother Chise.
A UDFA for me. He would have been somebody I would have had to put on the practice squad, and I would have lost 2 years of his contract. So that's why
I'm not giving you a 2027 first for a 7th. Yeah. Ray, read the room. Cope's even mauled. Read the room, Ray. You give me a first for 224, though. Brother Chise with pick number 3 in a row. I think this might be his last pick of the draft, too. Looks like it, unless he trades back in. Maybe he trades, maybe Bopus trades with him. Maybe. This one's a shot in the dark, but he off that list too. Shot in the dark for Brother Chise. This is the round to do it, Peanut. Plus, you had 2 good picks in a row, so even if it ends up being bad. Let's see.
Yeah, it's not like it was because, oh my god, FG had a horrible draft because he now just got a 72 star, probably.
Right. He's going back to the corner route. He's going to go Javier Brooks. Where is he at?
There he goes. He was like the 3rd guy.
Yeah. Javier Brooks out of Duquesne University, UCF. Well, let me tell you, FG. Let me tell you. Crack gonna have a run for his money because you just got yourself a 76 superstar.
Nice.
It's gonna be a fun division. And look at that change of direction. Any bouncy is fucked too. 99 jumping, 99 change of direction. FG, that corner room is nasty. You know, I honestly thought Ice was going to go to the Dolphins.
Me too.
But, you know, even with, like, Loudermilk and Christmas over there. But he just got O'Rourke and Brooks. He got a corner earlier. Like, he got Mazza, the best corner in the draft. Man, FG going to be stacking up picks for the next couple of years. If you trade some of these people at least. But yeah, that Dolphins team is going to be nasty. Dark motherfucking Spectres up. Next we got Hobie after that. I'm going to wheel spin the Bills right now just to speed up the process a little bit. I know some of y'all are still looking towards like the end of your board to see who's still there. So
definitely a talented squad down over there in San Juan. But I mean, I'll take my Buckeye trio.
James Benavides.
Nice.
Spect.
I just liked him off of watching him. I don't know what he is.
Spect. Spect. You, sir, just got the highest remaining corner in the class at a 78 star. This was a really good corner class for sure. Pokemon, read the room. What do you think the answer to that question is after I've said it multiple times? I'm not trading the pick. What do you think the answer is? I'm not trading 224, period. This man has like a high top, but then dreads in the back. So this is like business in the front, party in the back, huh? Yeah, Spectre. Pretty good guy. Pretty good player you got there. 78 star.
Bobby.
And it's time for the big bad Bulbous to make his goddamn pick. Let's go, Bopey. Ooh! I love that. I love that for you, Hobie. I'm so glad you got him. He's going to take quarterback turned wide receiver Darren James. Or Jaime's even. James. Out of Virginia. So he is a receiver now after playing quarterback at Virginia. And James is a 68 normal. However, couple things here. He can play quarterback. He was a first team All-American at quarterback in Virginia. Not All-American, All-ACC, I'm sorry. First team All-ACC. And you know what? I don't want to hear y'all giving a Hobie shit because this is the first pick he's actually made in the draft. Y'all have had time to go after this guy.
216 picks to go after that guy.
Right. But he has a draft story. He's a dual threat. He can move between quarterback and wide receiver at any time throughout the season. So if something happens to Peyton Manning, God forbid, he can just move him to quarterback, let him play. It works. So really good pick. I mean, I know it's low overall or whatever, but it's like he just being versatile like that is perfect for him. All right, the Williams. Let's see who they get. I don't think I spun. So they get pick number 4, or the 4th cornerback left. Easier Keith Phillips, don't worry. Ooh wee. Bask in his glory, baby. All right, the Williams get the 4th corner remaining. They get a virgin, Alejandro Virgin. Ooh. If there was ever a division for him to go to. Because it's 3 guys, probably 3 coaches in that division who are going to try to pop that cherry of this version. Alejandro Virgin, though, in all seriousness, is a 75 star, though. So could be decent, could be bad. Yeah, we'll see how we'll see how stats matter and whatnot treats him. All right, Gift is up next. Then we got the Lions, then the Patriots, then the Wizards, then the Dragons, and I get to pick whoever I want. Whoever I want. Gerard Chi, I think he already got drafted. Didn't he? No, he didn't. He didn't. I lied. He did not. Gift got him. Gerard Chi. Look at them fucking mutton chops on this man. Obviously a play off the name Jirachi. Another Sac State player. Gerard Chi, 71 star. So, not really too much to work with.
Play on his name.
Yeah. Gerard Chi. I mean, Gift, it's the last round of the draft, so even if he doesn't end up being good. I mean, you know, you took a chance on a guy. It's fine.
He's young.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't expect starters past the 5th round. If you get them, that's great. But you got a freaking all-star team. You know, where
Yeah,
you
you
could
built
take
your
shots in the dark
defense
to try and
up.
get. So you good, yeah.
All right.
Like,
So we're gonna wheel spin the lines now. They land on middle linebacker. And
wonder if my dude's gonna get taken.
boy. Oh boy. Pick 4. Just trying to build your defense. Hey, you never know. He could end up being good though. So 4th middle linebacker for the Leones.
Yep, just give him playing time and he'll get better.
All right, so Stefan Horner. Horny. He went to Tulane. Horner is a 73 star. 73 star.
Dan.
All right. So now it's Milk time. Milk got both of Dan's picks. The Milkman, the Paperboy, Evening TV. Let's see who you pick. While we do that, I'm going to wheel spin the Wizards' final pick. Milk's.
I just want to say the Wizards got for me.
Yeah.
But I believe with this pick, that I traded them for this and a 6 for the one I got.
Yeah.
I believe I got my X Factor backup QB.
Well, shout out the Eagles then. Eagles fan Junior. See, my simple player hasn't gotten picked yet, or has he? He has not gotten picked. Zip and Splider. Oh boy!
I don't think since you haven't really been around anybody really new to pick them.
Yep.
You could just get him as a UDFA Zip, all 50 points. I dare you.
No balls you want. Just trade Lutman and then just go get Zip and Spider. Oh boy. Zip and Spider. Oh boy. He's a zipping motherfucking spider. Milk in your Cocoa Puffs. Milky, milky Cocoa Puffs. Who are you picking with your milk in your Cocoa Puffs? Reggie Gigas at its house in. Reggie Gigas. Another Pokemon reference. Let's see what you get out of Reggie Gigas with a nice, clean, pink shirt. Pink suit. Reggie Gigas, 75 star. Incredibly slow. Incredibly slow, but, you know, developmental. I thought I had a draft story for him, but I guess I did not. I think I know who Dinky's picking. Dinky doesn't have to worry about it because there's no way that Snowhawks are getting that player. But yeah, Reggie Gigas has really good blocking attributes. Lead blocking is not good, but everything else pretty solid at very least. So, but he's just incredibly slow. You know, his ability in Pokemon Gen 4 is slow start. Basically, like he loses a lot of stats, but that gets him back later on in the battle. By then, it's kind of too late, but you know. All right, Whiz Kids. Last wheel spin I had to do is already done. They get a tight end. Number 3.
Yeah, well, glad I got my tight end.
Tight end number 3.
He could be probably some fairly odd parent kicker or punter, I guess.
Yeah. They're gonna get Marco Ortiz out of Texas State. He is a 72 normal. It's the first normal dev we've seen in a while, it seems.
Since Darian Jameis, I mean,
Yeah.
but yeah, and Mason Beach.
He's a blocking tight end. Cool. All right, Dinky. I'm a dinkle dude in a dinkle mood. Here's Dinky with
I have a
the
random real quick.
penultimate pick in the
I
draft.
just have a quick. Hey, I just have a quick question for you.
Yep.
That left outside linebacker bully isn't from Very Odd Parents, right?
He is.
He is.
He is.
Then let's go with him.
Francis Bull Lee. Yeah, it's the bully. Francis.
Yeah.
Francis.
Okay. We're going with him then.
All right. Might have missed out on something else, but I'll tell you what it is right now, actually, because I'm not picking the player that I thought you might be taking, but Francis Bull Lee. He is a normal dev, 72 overall. But now that you are out of picks, Stinky, I will tell you the couple draft stories here. So you get all that information at one time. Number one, obviously, since you're Dinkelberg, any Fairly Odd Parents related player that you selected gains 10 awareness. Sheesh. So I'm just gonna green that out real quick because you got several of them. Now we'll talk about Jorgen Von Strangle's whatchamacallit, because Gary took him, I believe it was. If he would have been drafted to the same team as the puny fatties, being Wandissimo Magnifico or Cosmo Turner, who I thought you were taking, he gains +5 to power moves, block, shed, and tackling. That didn't happen, so he doesn't get it.
Yeah.
I told you about Denzel Crockers, right?
Yep.
I think that's actually it. Yeah, that's it.
The only reason I don't know why I had this theory, but Francis Bully actually he has like a superhero villain called Bule.
Yeah, the Bull E. Yeah.
And I thought you would try to tie that with Dark Laser and the Crimson Chin.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean, they still get boosts though. All of them get boosts, even. So it's probably
I
fine.
like it. I like it. I'll take it.
Hey, if you like it, I love it.
See you, Pimp.
See you, Pimp. All right. Well, good pick for Dinky. For old Stinky Dinky. Dinky. All right. Well, now it's time to have some goddamn fun. Because it's the final pick of the RMSL draft for year 2, at least. Before I make this selection, well, let me show you Bully's like other stuff. 8 hit power, 8 zone coverage, 8 block shedding. He's a bully on the field. He's a run stopper, so pick for Dinky. Before I make the selection, I'm gonna read off the rest of the draft stories. Since the person I'm picking is not at any of these positions. So Mitch draft stories. Darren Otis had a draft story called Raw Talent because he was the backup to Willett, who was Dinky's pick in day 1. If he gains 500 plus rushing yards and 500 plus receiving yards in his rookie year, he gains +5 to ball carrier vision, break tackle, carrying, and catching. Crack, you don't have to write this down, by the way. It's fine. But that's just gonna hit no matter, like, that's up no matter what. So y'all can go pick him up in UDFA's, and you have a chance Get him. Reggie Ice had a draft story called Cold Blooded. If he would have been drafted by Buffalo, New England, Baltimore, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Cincy, Vancouver, Denver, Brooklyn, the Giants, the Commies, Bears, Packers, Snowhawks, Thunderbirds, or Dragons, he would have gained +5 to his main blocking stats. That didn't hit, so boom, did that. Art Kius. If he was drafted to any player that has a Pokemon themed name, he would dev up to Superstar. I don't believe that he did. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'll leave that open for now. I know this didn't hit. John Shepard. For every other Mount Union Mass Effect themed player drafted to the same team as Shepard, he gained +3 to all of his accuracies. I already told Spectre the part where I thought the Bears would draft him, but that's not going to hit. Kellen Dio out of Montana State. I had a draft story called Horseplay, where if he was drafted by the Broncos or the Colts, he would have gained +5 to throw power and all accuracies. That didn't go through, so that's redded out. Zipping Spider, oh boy, had a story called Stunting Like His Daddy, where if he would have been drafted to the Browns, he would have gained +5 to all his accuracies. This is a little mean, but you know, it's all in good fun. But -10 to accuracy, to awareness. -10 to awareness. Quarterback Artie Kuno refuses to play for the same team as tight end Louis Gia. And if he would have been drafted to the same division, he'd gain +3 to his short accuracy, medium accuracy, and deep accuracy. That's not going to go through. But he still refuses to play with Louis Gia, so Val, don't even bother with Artie Kuno. Jimmy Millie. This is something that's still up there. He had 2 different ones. No, I think he just had this one. If he gets 10 sacks in his rookie year, he gains +10 to block shedding, power moves, and finesse moves. That's still up. Wide receiver Brell Loom out of Sacramento State did not want to play for a team that was outside of the continental U.S., so the Dolphins. So it's not that he won't play for them, but if he would have been drafted by them, being the Dolphins, Jaguars, Mounties, Snowhawks, Golden Eagles, or Dragons, he'd lose 10 awareness and 5 to all his catching stats. That's not going to change. That's not going to hit now because he didn't get drafted. So he's going to overcome his fear and play wherever the fuck he wants to play. That's all the main draft stories that I had started. Jury's still out on a few of them. Some of them hit, but a lot of them didn't. For day 2, quarterback Ben Stoneburner out of Baylor had a draft story where he feels like his body of work definitely, you know, should have reflected him in him getting drafted. He did not get drafted, but if he would have been drafted in the 5th round before Terrell Fucha, he would have devved up the star and gained 5 awareness, throw on the run, and throw under pressure. But if he was drafted after, he'd get no dev up, but he'd gain +10 to those. So that's not going to happen because I'm not taking another quarterback. Another quarterback, Myron Miller, who's based off of Miles Miller, who was my first ever pick in FGFL 20. He has one that could still happen. If he starts every game he's available for, like that he's on a roster for, he devs up. If you sign him, you do have to. Now, obviously, you can't just sign him one game and then just bench him or whatever, or cut him or whatever. That's not going to hit. He has to be on the roster the entire season. Kenyon Carrion, that's I already told Spectre what that was. Spectre, there's one related to you that I'm very shocked about. As for Enrique Aquino, because you seem to really like this guy when watching the scouting games. He felt slighted that you didn't take him in the first 4 rounds. And if he would have been drafted by you, he'd gain +5 to all his catchings and all of his route runnings. But if drafted by another NFC North team like the Packers, Snowhawks, or Lions, he would have gained +10 to all those. That's not going to hit now, though. Neither one of them. Marvin Vaughn out of Coastal Carolina felt neglected, so he's going to drop to normal dev. And if he would have been drafted in the 5th or 6th round, he would have gained +5 to his route runnings. So the normal dev thing will happen. Everything else will not. Jose Carvalho, who was one of the leaders in receiving touchdowns, if he would have been drafted, he would have gained +5 to his catchings and his route runnings. That's not going to happen now. Cortez Algier, the tight end of Penn State, he felt like he was better than any of these other guys, and if he was drafted by a team that didn't take a tight end in day one, he would have gained +5 to all his catching. That's not going to happen either. And Knoll Nations Darian Moe. He was really happy for Victor Angelana going to the Steelers, and if he would have been drafted by Pittsburgh, he would have gained +5 to block shed, finesse moves, and power moves, and if he would have gone to an AFC North rival, that's a two-parter, because he would have gained +6 to those, and if he would have recorded a sack in his first game against Pittsburgh or whatever AFC North team he played for, he would have devved up. But nobody drafted him, so I'm not drafting him, and even if I drafted him, it wouldn't have mattered. So those are the draft stories you guys missed. And without further ado, it's time to make this final pick of RMSL draft. I'm a little shocked that this guy wasn't even really scouted, considering this is like literally my favorite character from Mass Effect. I've literally named a coach, like my coach in FGFL 20 after him, if I remember correctly. So we're just gonna do it. Fine, I will do it myself. I will take another receiver. And the receiver I'm going to be taking is wide receiver Garrus Vicarian out of Mount Union. 6'7", 213, baby. Here's why I'm taking him. So, he is a 76 X Factor. He is incredibly slow. Like, he's really one of those receivers that you actually could justifiably move to tight end. But, you know, you're just big and strong, bro. But yes, Garrus Vicarian, you are a Tennessee Titan. So, let's look at this draft recap real quick. Actually, you know, we actually get to save. So we're going to save 2 different files here, just to be the safe side. So, 2 off-season draft recap. All right. So let's just take a look at the draft recap real quick. Spectre, you had a pretty goddamn good draft, as it seems. Did great. Good pull late with Benavides. Bengals, Demon, only had... Just want to say I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Gift. Thank you so much, bro. Decent enough draft for the Bengals, even though Demon didn't actually make any picks himself. Bills had an okay draft considering all their picks got wheel spun. Who's this guy? He had a pretty good draft. Good old Crack Knights. Pineapple Pete over here. Well, this is what happens when you don't do any scouting. You take a 73 overall quarterback with the first pick. Got 2 good linemen. And then Pope was pretty good. Zipping Splider is another example of somebody who didn't do any scouting. You got Lutman, but the other 3 picks, not great. Hobie ends up having a pretty good team. Got a really good stud right here in Darren James. Got some good linebackers too. Gift. Pretty damn good draft, I would say. Pretty good draft from the redeemed one. The Colts had way too good of a draft considering the fact their coach literally quit like an hour before the draft started. Mr. Mooner did no scouting, and he made all these picks and somehow had 580 overalls, and he got Mustard, who's probably going to be an 80 overall as well. I don't know how the fuck he did it. He only had like one scouting op done. Cowboys did okay at first, and then okay, day 2. Brother Chines had a great day. He got 2 user players. He got the best corner in the draft. Got some other good players. FG had himself a haul. Dinky also had a good draft as well. He got a lot of Fairly Odd Parents guys. So hopefully me drafting Chip Skylark is completely forgiven now. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Fade did okay outside of Beach. But I mean, for only having like a few scouting ops that I just gave out out of courtesy, you know.
I think Fade did good.
Yeah. Falcons had a decent enough draft. And they got a receiver finally, Bobby Harper. Bishop Van Dam, the whole fucking show goes to Todd, bruv. Todd had very limited information, but I feel like he's going to turn this Giants team around. Clank had no picks. Pepperjack didn't pick anybody. He got the Napo baby, that's about it, but Pepperjack did no scouting, so there you go, Pepperjack. Lions got 282 overall guys and Falcon Pimp Chino. We got Cole Holder with the first pick, not great. Mounties also didn't have a coach at first, but then John came in, got 3 pretty good guys in the secondary. Pokemon. Now, Anchorage was a bad pick, but overall, Pokemon did a really good job of drafting. Filled his needs, got some pretty solid players. Gary had a pretty good draft, getting Lee Ayagbaniwe as this new quarterback. This pick pissed everybody off. Then he got Yosef Atul in the 4th. And then 3 pretty good day 2 picks. Milking Your Cocoa Puffs. Did some late scouting. Got some pretty good guys. Got Keith Phillips Jr. Got Raymond Quaza. You got a lot of Pokemon. Quaza, Darkrai, Mesprit, Ogre, Growl, and Gigas. Good picks there, Milky. Raiders traded all their picks, so that. Raiders didn't have too many picks coming into the draft, though. Rotea, Soriano, and Mastrid, all pretty good picks. Ravens didn't have many picks, but they made the most of it. Hopefully whoever takes them is ready for the shitstorm they got to deal with the cap, though. Ray read the room for his draft, mostly. I mean, he waited too damn long to get a quarterback, but he got 2 good edge rushers, and he got Ridley. So, there you go. The Snowhawks didn't get a Cody James replacement, but they got a Phoenix Woods replacement. Capri in his first draft. So he did pretty good. St. Patrick, a little bit of a reach. Vigilano was a great pick. Cleveland, good pick. Peterman pissed FG off, but still a good pick, though. Bunches is going to be good. Val. They had a pretty good draft. They did pretty well. Kia and Ohan are going to be pretty good. And then Greg Steven. Jesus, Sam Mr. Moon. So Dan, despite not doing anything, got some pretty good players. Unfortunately, got FS Jesus and Florian Cusera. This guy did okay for like all of his picks being Will Spun. He did okay. Big steal at the end with Garrus Vicarian, but you know. And then the Wizards had a lot of picks. Didn't have a coach to pick with, though. Yeah. Overall, I feel like, you know, we also had nobody actually fuck up and try to pick somebody who already got picked. I'm actually very surprised by that this year. Now let's take a look at some of the week 1 games we have. Shall we?
Are you going to show the where you progress it right away and these guys all jump up crazy?
The progression tool is weird, but I'll try it. All right, so week 1. Ooh, look at this game to open up the season. I mean, that's going to be the main watch game for week 1. Black Knights versus Titans.
I mean, the defending champions get their game watched, right?
Yeah. So that's just, I mean, that's a great game to have in week 1. AFC Championship rematch. Let's see who Dinky plays week 1. Go Black Knights. Hey. Thunderbirds, Dragons in week 1 as well. Sheesh.
We could have had Dolphins, Snowhawks if Blover, that would have been awesome to watch.
If Blover or Ice were still coaching them, that would have been a great game to watch. See some other matchups we got. Capri versus Ray. That's interesting.
Yeah, Falcons, Panthers.
We got a Clank versus Nobody. We got a Hobie versus Fade. So Hobie versus the imposter Hobie.
It did sound kind of like I got what you're saying. I just didn't want to be Skins Jr. over here saying it.
Right. So we're just gonna call him Black Hobie. I'm here for it.
Can we just call Hobie the white Hobie and then call him Hobie?
Yo. Wait a goddamn minute.
I am Hobie. How do I lose my name?
We got Val playing the Vacant Colts. We got Milky taking on John. We got Pokemon versus. We got the Dedukable in week 1. Let's go. Pokemon versus Pepperjack. We got the Wizards versus Bengals. We have FG versus. Well, it could have been FG versus Blover / Ice. Damn. We got Mr. Mooner versus Toad, bruv. We got Pineapple Pete versus Dime Hardaway. So 2 of the new coaches in that matchup. Week 2, I play Gift. Oh boy. Then we get Snowhawks Packers. Got Spectre versus Ray. I mean, I guess we are out of the off season. Yeah. Woods is already on the. You just wouldn't be able to go get Woods. That's the only problem. How soon does the season start? We're probably going to take a week just to get all the kinks like worked out of the franchise file, and probably start at some point next week or the week after.
Gotta give us time to test if we had over a week for just free agents.
Right. We still have to do preseason FA too. We're only doing 1 round of preseason FA this time around. I just wanted to fill rosters the first time, but we're gonna do 1 round, FGFL style. Oh, you played Zip and Splider in week 2. Oh boy. Then got FG versus Capri, so FG can get some revenge in week 2. Any other big matchups? We got Taduka versus Daduka. And then you play Zip and Splider. Oh boy, we got Gary versus Clink. Get Dinky versus the new guy. Week 3. Colin versus Val. We got Mounties versus Black Knights. A new guy versus Crack Daddy. We get the Duke Dan versus the Bills. We got Todd versus Clank. Raiders Ravens, which was a rivalry a long time ago. Now not so much. I played Pepperjack. Ooh-wee. FG versus Gift. I mean, potential playoff matchup right there. Dinky versus Neon. And then we get Pokemon versus Milk. Week 4, we get Dinky Pokemon. We get me versus Val. You versus your favorite team in week 4. Colts, Mounties, Raiders, Golden Eagles, Ravens, Steelers, Saints, Thunderbirds. So Ray versus Dan. Hobie versus Gift. Snowhawks, Bills, Eagles, Giants. Yeah, Blover, you're always gonna have a spot. If you want to take your Snowhawk, if you want to take the Snowhawks back, they're definitely gonna be reserved for you. Or if you want the Falcons at this point too, you could do that. Either one, it's up to you. Bills versus Black Knights. Chiefs, Browns, Bengals, Ravens. Pretty good games there. I'm gonna take you down. There you go. See week 6 matchups. Ooh, me versus Dark Motherfucking Spectre in week 6. There you go. Dark Spectre. Oh, FG versus Crack round 1 in week 6. Ooh, boy. Hobie versus Dan. Think he's on a bye that week. Ray versus the Falcons. It would have been Ray versus Def. God damn. Broncos, Patriots, Browns, Jags. Pepperjack versus Zipping. Sheesh. Oh, damn. Black Knights, Snowhawks. Cody James makes his return to the team he left to be a player again. Oh, Dinky versus Clank. Me versus Mr. Moona. Ravens, Colts. Al versus Pepperjack. FG versus Milk. Oh, Spectre versus Crack in week 8. Ooh, boy. I play the Titans Dream Enders. Dinky versus the Eagles. Now Fade's running the show over there. A little rematch from the playoffs. We got Black Knights Bills. Oh, FG versus Hobie week 9. Got Dan versus Clank. Pokemon versus Todd. Fell action there. Gift versus Neon. Panthers Falcons. Gary versus the Falcons. I'm on a bye that week. Colin versus Fade should be interesting. Bengals Steelers. Patriots Chiefs. So Milk versus Gift. Battle of 4-letter words. I get Pepperjack again. Oh boy. Black Knights versus Raiders again. Ooh wee. Tickleberg versus Todd. We got Dan versus Hobie. FG gets to fuck the Bills. Oh, we got Dinky versus Mr. Mooner. Me versus Val. Thunderbirds versus Raiders. Golden Eagles versus Black Knights. Battle of the 2-word team names. Week 12, we got Snowhawks Commanders. Me versus Todd, bruv. Shit's corny. We get Gary versus Ray. Spectre versus Fade. Zipping Spider versus Demon. Oh boy. And Dinky versus Gift. And then we get Black Knights versus Packers. Week 13. Dolphins Bills again. I played them boys in week 13. Week 14 should be interesting. If you see any matchups in here that you guys like, call them out, please do. Chiefs Black Knights will be an interesting one. 15, now week 16. Packers versus Panthers, Pokemon versus Gary. It's an interesting one.
Most of these will figure out how the season plays to know if they get more importance or less.
Yeah. Titans Steelers. Me versus Kepri. All right. Week 17, I play against Fade. And then last week of the season, I take on Zipping Spider. Oh boy. Spectre versus FG. Yeesh. Crack versus Milk. Whew. Val versus Demon. Holland versus Fade. Todd hosts the Cowboys. John versus Pineapple Pizza, battle of new coaches. We got Gift taking on Dime Hardaway. Dragons Thunderbirds. Battle rematch of the NFC Championship game. Or second rematch of the NFC Championship game between Dinkle Dude and the Duke of Dan. We get Ray taking on the Falcons. Pokemon versus the Bills. Clink versus Hobie. Potentially big matchups in week 18.
I think Dan's lost control of that division. He had it kind of slacked off last year, and then this offseason, I think it's hurt him too much to where he's going to now be at the bottom like he was used to over in FGFL.
I feel like it's Stinky's division to lose at this point.
Yeah. I mean, there's still others that will compete with them because, like I said, all four of them made the playoffs. I don't think all four are making them this year. Dan would be the first round if I had to place a bet. And I'm pretty sure me and FJE are pretty decent at making some bets.
Yeah, I think so.
I think you'd agree. Unfortunately, Dan needs to come back and get his head straight to get that team going back in the right direction to compete. Because Dinky's done nothing but improved every year. Where he's sitting here and either stay pat or regressed.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do progression, and actually, you know, we're just gonna go through. I'm not gonna reveal devs of these players yet, unless they just pull up on screen. But I'm gonna show y'all what y'all missed out on. So, quarterback Myron Miller, 74, 23. There's BJ Body. There's Manu Colombo, Saul Gallio. And there's Zipping Spider. Oh boy, he's a 68 overall.
I mean, not bad actually though. He's got some good traits.
Jared Traore, Sua Tratola is there, but I think Tratola might have been the lowest overall QB in the class. Maybe at 65. Still plenty of players that you guys can bid on. A lot of good running backs got passed on. There's Temple legend Rico Cabral. It's a lot of really good players here, guys. Bronson Steiner ended up being the only fullback taken, but Lamar Radley could be pretty good.
Bronson Steiner, baby.
Best
player in the draft.
Davion Muhammad, Georgia. There's Zion Ernius, Slade October, Blair Law, Louis Nala. I thought Law got taken. Here's Morgan Vaughn. Tight end. Jamison Komar was a 78 overall. It's a lot of good rookie tight ends. So if you guys need a tight end, they're there. Left tackle. All my homies hate Lindsey, but he's an 80. D'Angelo Fowler's up there. Bradley Carew. Some pretty good linemen that got passed on, it looks like. Left guard. Barry Cade was who I was thinking about picking until I realized Vicarian was still available. But he's a 79. And then Celesi Taki, 76. Raphael Morris, 76. A lot of people got slept on. But there were, I mean, that just also goes to show there are a lot of really good players in this draft. Vince Keenan was a 78. Nigel Hillhouse was a 76. Alexander Breeze went undrafted at an 81 overall. Benji Mangold was an 80. Right guard got pretty ignored.
Well, we know where some of the all-in bids are going to go towards.
Right. Definitely a lot of those. Right tackle, y'all actually did a pretty good job of drafting. I mean, Denton Fowler went undrafted, but I mean, the next highest rookie was Cordell Millard at 74. At end, Johnny Brightwell is a 77. Crash Rusham, I was sure was going to go, but he ended up not going. Manny Stops, Darian Moe, Terry Rackian, Chase Down. Some pretty good players here. D tackle, Rocky Boulder. We actually did a good job of cleaning up D tackle. I will say that. Still some pretty good backups though, if you guys need D tackles. Right end, Nate Crosma, highest overall guy, along with Kona Hart, both 76s. I feel like most of the good ones ended up getting taken. Left outside linebacker, Jelani Heron was a 75, so did a good job of like picking the right guys there. Paul McNick not getting drafted is kind of head scratching.
Yeah, I was torn between him, but I needed my tight end.
Didn't somebody take Latio Sanders? Or maybe you guys just scouted him. But I'm kind of shocked that he didn't go. Latio Sanders did not go. Which kind of shocks me. Okay. Chuck Ambrose, kind of disappointing. He didn't go either. Same with Burt Daniels-Kuth. Hunter Seekins not going. Not too surprising. Bradbury Theus played really well in CFB at least, and actually played pretty well in the scouting game he was in. And Ted Hicks. I mean, we did a pretty good job with corners. Free safety. Yves Eltal is the highest overall left tackles, or left tackle. Free safety still available. Strong safety, Brian Kimball's a 78, so strong safety kind of got ignored a little bit as far as Kimball and Witzman go. Kicker, this is a guy I'm surprised you didn't take, Dinky. Chet, you betcha. I thought you was going to take him. Dylan Rubin at FSU's there. Jeff Joker Moreau. It's another Mass Effect character. Didn't end up going. Cinder Ace didn't get picked. Neither did Cosmo Turner or Jamie Free. So I'll put the full lists out later on, either today or tomorrow, and we'll get progression and shit done. Great year 2 draft. Obviously there were some frustrations there, but overall we all did a great job. Crack, thank you so much for taking care of the board today. Appreciate you.
Hope I didn't fuck it up.
Yeah, we'll fix it, you know. Looking at the support board, shout out to Pokemon. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 15 bits. I know you said you got to go. Appreciate you. B-Dub, thank you for the 100 bits. And Todd Bruv, thank you for the sub, Bruv. But yeah. We'll be back to our regularly scheduled programming tomorrow. I think we're going to continue Run Plat. I think that's what I said I was going to do. So, yeah. Good day of drafting. Good job. Not like, you know, I mean, there were a few moments where people were pissing us off. You know, somebody tried to be, what was it again, Craig?
I don't know. I say shit off the top of my
Not you. Like, he said it about himself or whatever. He was like, oh, I'm a professional, what should we call it?
Masturbator?
Yeah. Apparently.
Or rage baiter.
I'm a professional rage baiter.
And then he rages out and quits.
Mm-mm-mm.
Because I said a few cuss words.
Right.
Suck a dick, pimp.
Suck a motherfucking dick or something.
Baby
I'm
back
not
now.
sorry. Exactly. Well, we gonna rate out to another person who runs a league. We're gonna rate out to Dad Gamer, who's doing his national championship in the DGAA. So, good old Dad Gamer. Go show him some love. You guys have yourselves a great rest of your night. Like I always say, no matter what happens, keep that mofo rolling. I love y'all 3,000. I'm Audi 5,000. Stay hard. And, dual seals.